Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing alright this morning and has had a good weekend. Good morning, Thagrius, Julia, Madam Angela, Bogies, Golden Hand Neat. I was watching some Slay the Spire 2 streamer and they were talking about other Slay the Spire 2 streamers and they called you Jackie Chan. It was pretty nostalgic. Huh. Yeah. Back in the day. Although I do prefer my new name. So. Right, I've been looking forward to playing today, actually. Been really looking forward to playing. I do have a sore throat, so apologies for that. Hopefully, you can still hear what I'm saying pretty clearly. And we're currently on a 5-win streak with Silent, and we've also won back-to-back wins runs with Regent. So, we're going to start with some defect today. Had a pretty chill weekend, actually. Did my taxes, which is a bore ache, but I'm very glad I've got that done. And watched a lot of cartoons. Watched some Invincible. It was very good. Right, we've got Scroll Boxes, Lava Rock, or Niao's Bones. On defect. If we take this path, this campfire is kind of nice. Because we could do elite campfire, and then either an elite or a shop afterwards. That's pretty good. I sound begwheeling. Right, let me just quick Google what that word means. Beguiling. Beguiling is an adjective that describes something charming, attractive, or mysteriously captivating. Hey. Damn, I need to get a sore throat more often. Right. I think Scroll Boxes is solid. Lava Rock doesn't do anything immediately. Niao's Bones. I often don't like Niao's Bones. Because you can get a curse that can really hamper you pretty hard. But I don't love Lava Rock. And I'm just not sure about Scroll Boxes. Maybe we should just go with the boxes. I mean, we might be able to do 3 elites here. So getting some of the cards to start off is never going to be bad. Let's go with the packs. Right. Glacier, Uproar, Cold Snap. Okay, so Frost Pack plus Uproar. Interesting. Or Hologram, Barrage, Tempest. Well, the other one is definitely slightly better in the early game. Uproar's interesting, though. Because at the moment it just hits strikes. And we've also added a Cold Snap, which isn't the best thing to add. But we'll see how we go. Some solid early game block with all this frost. So Uproar would hit a strike here. But then we would defend. We'd take 1 damage. It's probably worth. $20 damage incoming. Synthesis, fusion, or glasswork. I think glasswork in the early game is pretty good. Take that. Lose 6 HP and gain 53 gold. I had clumsy for Wan and Willick. Let's go for the Wan and Willick. Miniature cannon. Okay, so that does actually make upgrading Uproar a bit nicer. I don't think we're killing this one fast enough. We're going to target the other one instead. The glass kills that. Morning, sounds like a rough cold there. Yeah, just a sore throat, Virtual Echo. Did okay though, other than that. Smokestack you can build around. Momentum Strike. I don't think I want to take any of these right now. I mean, Smokestack can be great though. Barrage is a lot stronger with miniature cannon. I mean, the thing with the Uproar is that we don't even have to, like, build around. It could just be there as a one-off 2-cost attack that we sometimes play. Go for the Ice Fusion Beam Cell. Do you ever take Momentum Strike? I feel like I take it a lot. Not sure if it's good. I think it's okay to take on the first couple of floors. But because we've already had the pack, we've already got like the Uproar. Less inclined to take it. But I think taking it on like floor 2, floor 3 is fine. Hello, yet another idiot. How are we doing? So do we go for the Eyes here? Normally, I think Go for the Eyes is an incredibly good card. Sometimes I don't take it because of Uproar. But to be honest, I think we just go for the Eyes anyway. We're going to take Uproar, but not fully commit to it. Right. Last work is nice here. Fairy's always weird in the early game. Hologram, Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. Hologram's generally pretty good. I think we could take it. Loads of cards we want to upgrade, though. Oh, here we go. 58 gold or 345 and get greed. Well, there is a shop right here, but I was planning on going towards the elite. There is still a shop up there if we want it. But we'd have to have the greed in our deck while we do it. We do shop elite. True. But we do miss a couple of campfires there. To do that, we'd have to miss these 2 campfires. We've got a lot of things we want to upgrade right now. So I'm going to go to the left. I'm not going to go with the greed. Right, we'll start by upgrading Go for the Eyes. Also makes it, with the miniature cannon, upgrading attacks is a bit better now as well. So I'm not going to quite kill this thing on time. So, hologramming go for the eyes sounds very good. So yeah, we're going to block next turn. 18 damage. We can dual cast the Frost. Alright, pretty good block in this deck so far. We get Unceasing Top. Rocket Punch, Cold Snap, Fusion. What do you prefer, Cold Snap or Cool Headed? Generally, I think Cool Headed is better. Although, Cold Snap is better at towards the start of the run. Like, I think Act 1, Cold Snap's better. But later on, Cool Headed is better. I mean, we could just take another Cold Snap. I don't think we really need to, though, with the Glacier. We've got nothing for the Rocket Punch right now. We'll just skip. Blood Vial. Great Zap. So yeah, we're not even really building around the Uproar here. We don't even need to think about the Uproar too much. Continually go for the Izing. This is very good. We are going to want to increase that damage a bit. Somehow. Damage is kind of on the low side right now. I mean, we might be using the colorless bot next turn, to be honest. Glacier Glasswork. Means we only take 2. Taking 2 from 27 is pretty great. Alright, pretty good. Pendulum. A little bit more card draw. Subroutine, Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam. Subroutine can be amazing, but I don't know if we really want to be taking it with no other powers in our deck yet. We are going to want powers, though. We're going to be looking for powers. It's a bit speculative to take it here, to be honest. But, so far we're doing very well. I mean, because we know we've got the AoE elite, we could actually take Sweeping Beam and then upgrade it. With the miniature cannon. Making it do 12 damage AoE with 1 draw. That's the play. Although we do have Glasswork for AoE as well. I mean, it actually sounds good, to be honest. Okay. Huge beam. Well, it looks like we take loads of damage here, so I'm going to colorless spot. Salvo. I mean, if we hit the back one, it dies to the glass orb. Great. The next best one to deal with is the second one here. We can do 6, 12, 19. Guess it's the way. You only take 3. Pretty good. Alright, so this is 3 elites in Act 1, which is pretty decent. Vajra. Starts combat with 1 strength. Leap, Glacier, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed is very good with an upgrade. Glacier doesn't really need the upgrade. Let's just take it to the Glacier. This deck could definitely do with some orb slots. With the amount of frost we're getting here. It's crazy to me that the weather in the UK is so bad that you can genuinely sit here with a long sleeve shirt in the middle of June. I mean, it should be summer, right? Or soon, anyway. But it's not been particularly warm. Even when the sun's been out, it's been really windy. Where are you based, Gruselgurk? Glasswork. Okay, Uproar's fine. Austria. Wait. 6. Chill, loop, or compile driver. Take chill. Right, we could upgrade Chill, Hologram, or if we wanted a bit more damage, we could upgrade Uproar because of the miniature cannon. Uproar's not that great, but it definitely helps us do a bit more damage. Are we already forgetting the heat wave? To be fair, it was mega hot for like a week. I burnt myself. But yeah, it was very short-lived. I'd upgrade the hologram because we got lots of other frost. Upgrading the chill doesn't feel super important right now. Uproar's what? 10 extra damage? Yeah. There's 4 extra from the upgrade, 6 extra from the cannon. So yeah, it is significant for sure. We passed it there, unfortunately. Probably should have defended there. Keep drawing Glaze, go for the eyes on the wrong turn right now. Next turn's gonna hurt. 25 damage. We got triple beacon. Yeah, a bit of a painful one. Wait, there is a chance we do use the fairy here. Uproar does hit a strike or a cold snap. Man, I actually keep trying to go for the eyes at the worst time. Morning, Cyan. Doing, well, doing okay. I got a bit of a sore throat, but other than that, I'm doing okay. Thank you. How about you? Pretty rough back and draw. Need 15 damage here. So, I mean, one play is to keep Fairy. If we do double back and go, Jewel Cast, we do lose Fairy. But if we speed pot, we don't need to lose the fairy. Okay. Finally draw go for the eyes when it's attacking, but it's dead. Right, so we can definitely do with a little bit more damage right now, or a little bit of scaling or something. Spinner, Creative EI, or Meteor Strike? Well, Creative EI is potentially scaling. Spinner's quite good for Act 2, but we do already have 2 AoE cards with the Glasswork and the Sweeping Beam. I'm going to take the AI. Alright, now Subroutine could be exciting. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. Add 1 Brightest Flame, or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I mean, the strikes is not too bad, because we've got miniature cannon as well. If they ever get upgraded somehow. It's actually... And we have the Vajra for 1 strength. So at the moment, they would get upgraded to 0 energy, 10 damage cards. Which is actually quite good. It does help with our damage. They go from 1 energy, 7 damage, to 0 energy, 10 damage. Honestly, I really don't hate the soup here, especially when we want a bit more damage as well. 0 energy, 10 damage. But we'll focus on upgrading Creative AI, I think. A shop looks good here. Alright, let's do it. Right, 1 enemy, then shop. It's good with hologram as well. Hologram could just pull this back. It's like a momentum strike almost. All for 1 and Feral become great. True. Okay. Uproar becomes worse. Take the hologram, not the uproar. Giria gains strength at rest sites. Or choose the tackle skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. To be honest, I don't love these options. The removes would now be defends. Boot sequence is quite good. We could do tuning fork, boot sequence, remove. Iteration. Good in certain fights. We're not doing another shop this act. Alright, we'll do tuning fork, remove a defend, put in a boot sequence. Lose fairy in a bottle for an upgraded rare power. Yes, please. Coolant plus, machine learning plus, spinner plus. So machine learning is one extra draw a turn. Spinner is probably better in the short term. I mean, with the zero cost cards, machine learning's pretty good, bro. Don't need draw. I mean, we're very rarely going to be able to get on ceasing top off. And because we know we have block turn 1 with boot sequence, it does feel quite safe to go machine learning. Spinner's going to be good against the millipede. Morning, Gunnar. How are we doing? We are looking to upgrade Creative AI. I'm gonna go with the machine learning. I think it's great. Okay. Ooh, we can't AI and play the block cards here. That was good. Compact plus cool-headed momentum strike. I think having one compact in the deck is great. Gotta be happy with that. Really helps with Aeon Glass and a few other enemies as well. Alright, dealing with these quite nicely. I mean, our AoE actually feels kind of fine. Plus the zero cost strikes, making it way easier to kill this thing as well. Right, Barrage plus Momentum Strike, Cold Snap. So, Barrage, we've got Miniature Cannon and Vajra. So that's actually doing, 11. It's doing 11 times orbs. It's doing 33 at the moment. It's a pretty big damage card. Gonna put it in. We could do with more orb slots as well. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless reward. If we go for colorless, are we going to be looking at resting soon, potentially? I think we're probably okay. We've got 2 potions as well. Fasten, Mind Blast, or Shockwave. We've only got 3 defenders left, so Fasten's getting worse. So, Shockwave sounds good. Right, we'll upgrade the AI. Gremlin Horn, good against Millipede. We have Millipede. Right, do we want a power pot in this fight? Or we could skill pot in this fight. I don't hate skill pot turn 1. Super critical lets us play Uproar. Or we could just charge battery. And hologram charge battery as well. Okay. Block all of it. Have extra energy next turn. Not a good draw. Really bad draw. I'm going to power pot. Because we're in a bad spot now. We have played AI, so we should probably storm, I guess. Shockwave Sweeping Beam. Chill. Taking a lot of damage in this fight. Right. Barrage is 24 damage. 36. Suddenly we do loads. Suddenly we wreck them. Okay, that was a bit rough though. Mazlev's Gift, pretty good for a boss. Hot Fix, Momentum Strike, Shadow Shield Plus. I mean, the fact the Shadow Shield is upgraded is quite good. Take that. Otherwise, the Hot Fix could have been nice. Right, we're gonna have to rest here. B-Man. We might have to rest after this fight as well. Taking a lot of damage. Izak 2 Elite's pretty brutal. We should not play a power so that Tuning Fork's active. But not play a skill, sorry. Compact is alright. Shadow Shield. I mean, we could Hologram Barrage. It's quite a lot of damage. We have buffer for next turn as well. How much damage is Barrage? It's going to be 11 times 3, but it's also vulnerable, so it's like... Yeah, it's pretty much there. It is there. Okay. Red Mask. Red Mask is really nice, actually. With us taking... We've been taking damage turn 1 quite a bit. So Red Mask definitely helps. I'm going to skip those. We might even skip the last elite. Ooh. Get 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. Key is very strong. And we've kind of just decided we're probably skipping this last elite. So we might be able to do this. Hey, morning, Morty Brad. Cheers, bro. He will kick your ass. Will he? I mean, he's going to be weak turn 1. And we know we have... We know we have boot sequence. I think we fight. I will save Man's Let's Give for the boss, though. But we could use Potion of Binding, potentially. We'll move Tuning Fork along. The 2 skills gives us 7 extra block next turn. A lot of damage. Go for the Eyes is in there. I mean, Shockwave is very good here. But so is Glacier. Throw the Potion of Binding so we actually block all of that. Go for the Eyes at the bottom of the deck here, unfortunately. I mean, we could just hologram Shadow Shield. That's 20 block, 22 block. Barrage, Hollow Barrage. That's what? 22. Hologram 22. That's actually lethal, yeah. Bro, the Barrage has been incredible so far. The Barrage has actually been amazing. Right, we get the Lantern Key. Skim, Charge Battery, go for the Eyes. I mean, I would probably take another upgraded go for the Eyes. But it's energy that we need right now. Which makes Skim slightly worse. We're definitely going to rest over upgrade against this boss. Are we? Boss doesn't do anything turn 1. Yeah, I think we're going to be safe and rest. Yeah, we are. Let's just skip this. bridge. Glasswork is removed? I mean, glasswork has kind of done all it needs to do, really. So, goodbye, glasswork. Right, Mazlet's gift. And the strength will definitely get us there in terms of damage eventually. Huh. Is our block enough in this? Are we blocking enough? I mean, we do block most of that. Some little bits of focus would be quite nice. Go for the eyes is fantastic. I mean, we kind of need to frantic escape here. I want to play AI, but to be honest, I don't think we even need AI against this boss. It's got to be frantic. I shouldn't have pulled back sweeping beam there. That was a mistake. Right. Rushed that a bit, I think. Uproar. Jesus. I mean, this is a lot of damage. The uproar. But with all these frantic escapes in our hand, we're probably getting sucked next turn. I'm not sure we're even going to be able to block. It is going to be weak. It is going to be weak, so maybe we're okay. But, like, if we uproar, then we don't have lethal next turn. It's a big problem. We've got boot sequence in the deck. We've got Glacier, Shadow Shield. Man, the one turn, I rushed one turn. We could have actually pulled back boot sequence out of the turn. It would have been really good. Anyway, right, forget about that. Move on. It's not going to be vulnerable anymore after next turn. We're going to be at 16 health. It's really not very much. I'm going to uproar. Cold snap. Alright. It comes down to next turn. Doing 25 damage. Go for the eyes. Yeah, let's not rush this one. Don't rush this one. We've got the Dark Orb there. Glacier procs the Dark Orb. Gotta slow down a little bit because I think we almost fucked that up. Almost fucked that up, but we got through it. Voltaic, Adaptive Strike, or Spinner? We don't really need Adaptive Strike, because our Strike's already kind of doing that. We could take the Spinner. I mean, we turned down a Spinner earlier, right, for machine learning, but I don't mind having both. Feels like most of our damage is coming from attacks, though. Like, our best damage card is Barrage. We're going to bear in mind we're also going to be having the Lantern Key, right? So you could, like, end on Voltaic and then start on Voltaic next turn. But we don't have any other way of generating lightning other than Zap. So we probably shouldn't do that. With Lantern Key, we want to end on like Shadow Shield, end on Glacier, that kind of thing. I mean, do we even need Spinner? It's not that good against the bosses. It's not that good against the bosses, to be honest. It's good against Queen. No, we'll take Spinner. Right, we've got Vaku. Aeon Glass and Queen. Start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. 3 Apparitions or Parasol. We could do 2 shops. Have you ever taken Parasol? Yeah, a few times. A few times. I mean, Fiddle's okay here, right? We can't draw any other cards drawing our turn, but we don't have any card draw. It's only Sweeping Beam. Machine Learning draws anyway. So it's going to be 8 draws a turn. And we're just going to want energy, really. Probably want to upgrade Jewel Cast. Do you ever take Parasol in serious attempts? Yeah. Yeah, I think it is the right play sometimes. Apparitions are amazing with History Course, though. Compact is draw? That is true. Against Iron Glass, that's relevant. Fiddle's pretty insane, though, to be honest. With so many 0-cost cards as well. Right. There's 8 draws every turn. Pretty crazy. Whoa. And honestly, these strikes are feeling pretty great. We could go through 2 shops and literally just pick the very best things on offer. Capacitor. Do you ever have Gambling Chip with Vaku? It becomes 0 drawback. Yeah. I have had it before. I had it like in a run last week, I think. It was pretty nice. Because you can kind of almost decide a little bit what he hits. A potion, upgrade 2 cards, a relic. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 300. We don't have massive damage. But we should be able to do 150, I think. Really want to try and hit the upgrades. On the, on the strikes even, like on attacks. Upgrading attacks is better than normal because of the cannon. Do we want to do Potion of Binding here? How much do we have? 10, 20. We shouldn't need to, right? We do have elites coming up. Can we get it? Oh! 26. What are the 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10? Okay, we need to do it. Wait, we can do chill and shadow shield to proc these. Chill pushes 6. Shadow shield pushes 8. That's 14. No, we got it. We got it. We got it. Very good. Uproar plus defend plus. Okay. Another capacitor. Toolbox, Centennial Puzzle. So, Centennial Puzzle can't draw on our turn. We don't really need Centennial Puzzle, to be honest. Do we want another capacitor? I mean, we've already got one right now. It's not upgraded. I don't hate just waiting for the other shop here. There's nothing that's, like, amazing right here. I think waiting for the next shop is probably best. Capacitor with barrage and spinner. Yeah, I mean, the capacitors are good. I've already got one. Do we really want another one? Ah, go on then. Maybe we do take charge battery as well, because we're struggling for energy. Let's take a charge battery. Right. A decay to a card in our deck. Well, add decay, but remove exhaust. We could remove exhaust from, boot sequence. We could also then hologram it. I mean, we'd probably want to upgrade that. If we're removing exhaust from boot sequence, we probably want to upgrade boot sequence. Shockwave. It's alright, but it's quite expensive. It's going to be hard to play Shockwave over and over again against Aeon Glass, to be honest. Right. Gain 13 block for 0 energy. That's pretty good. We're on scales. Is some free damage. I mean, the Grand Glacier at the start of the turn makes it way easier to play Creative AI. But then we can't Shockwave. Bro, we're so desperate for just a bit of energy. Think about a Shockwave. We could end on Shockwave even. What about to end on the cold snap? Alright. 7 times 4. Spinner. Oh wait, we got a 3 big beam first. Lol. Okay. I mean, the strikes are actually doing enough damage, to be honest. If you play nothing, does History Course keep playing the same card? It doesn't, no. It's kind of important to know that. So Barrage is our finisher, really. Happy Flower. Ooh, you know what? That is energy. That is also energy. Double energy or feral? I mean, feral needs an upgrade. It is good, but I think we just get double energy here. We've just got 2 energy things. A Happy Flower and a double energy. It's big. Right, we've got a shop coming up. What's the best upgrade? Is it Capacitor? Is it Shockwave? Again, Shockwave is still not very good against Aeon Glass. We could upgrade Capacitor. Let's do it. Data Disc. Well, that's pretty nice. I mean, with so much card draw, Hotfix is actually really good with an upgrade. But, Data Disc is just better. We'll take the Data Disc. Good with more orb slots as well. Ah. Downgrade 2 random cards or upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck and get bad luck. We don't have a way of exhausting bad luck. I think we have to go downgrade and upgrade here, although it's kind of unfortunate. Because we could downgrade something really important. Kind of wild that the streamer client didn't offer flat cannon yet. Oh, don't worry, we've still got 1 fight. We've still got 1 fight to get it. Okay, Shadow Shield and Compact. Shadow Shield's a bit sad to get downgraded because it's pretty strong. Compact, not as big of a deal. Not good AoE here. We should probably end on Glacier. I mean, Shockwave is pretty great. Or Pro can hit Barrage. Do we just end on the beam and do the AoE damage? We did have loads of block left in the deck, though. I don't know, I kind of like the Uproar. Let's do the Uproar. Clean. Alright, just one to go then. Morning, Danny B. How are we doing? Fire Potion, Regal Pillow. No Flat Cannon. What do you mean no Flat Cannon? So we could take an upgrade hotfix. We could also just rest. I mean, we do have Blood Vial, so we're going back to 66 health. So it's either take hotfix and upgrade it, or rest. The focus is quite nice, to be honest. I'm gonna go for it. Can't believe Germany did a 7-1 in the World Cup again. Brazil must be having PTSD. I did watch a little bit of the football at the weekend yesterday. The Netherlands-Japan was pretty good last night. Definitely one of the best games watched so far. Has England played? England is playing on Wednesday. Right, so we should possibly potion a binding this fight. And just strip the artifact, and then Shockwave will do something. We got hologram charge battery. Maybe even end on charge battery. Sounds good. Nothing really to do here. Let's not get too many withers. Just end on a Shadow Shield is fine. Right, what's the play this turn? Unfortunately, we've drawn loads of things we want to play all at once. We don't have much block left in our deck, which is quite scary. But we really want to get some Frost Orbs up. We really want to get the Orb slots up. We also really want to play Creative AI. Austria are going to play their first game at a World Cup in 20 years at 6 a.m. our time. That should be illegal. Oh, God, that sounds... That's awful, bro. That does sound awful. Capacitor to Capacitor, AI. I mean, we could just end on chill. Bro, next turn's going to be kind of sketchy. Is ending on Shockwave crazy? It's not. It's not crazy. I mean, if we don't play AI now, when the hell are we playing it? Do you need AI, though? I mean, not playing our best scaling card in the endgame fights is not great. We do have Data Disc, which makes getting the Frost up even more important. I mean, the safest play might actually be double Capacitor, chill, and then just end on the Glacier. And then we'll have loads of Orb slots. We're going to be filling them up with the Frost that then gets buffed by the Data Disc. And then we're not even worrying about the weak and vulnerable, which is a bit sketchy. And we're also not worrying about playing Creative AI, but it might be the way. Like, if we just play all of our powers, we're going to take so much damage next turn. We take so much damage next turn if we just play powers. And I think we probably value the capacitors over the creative AI. It's 5 orb slots versus a random power every turn. Like, the orb slots is definitely better right now. So we're going to go capacitor. Capacitor. Chill. Glacier. Alright, so if we use Potion of Binding, it does allow Go for the Eyes to be active. Uproar will hit a strike. I mean, Barrage is a lot of damage. We could end on Barrage. It's a huge barrage, bro. We are going to take a bit of damage this turn. But it's only 6. It's actually not that bad. So we could create a VI this turn. With the boot sequence. Boot sequence makes it a lot easier. We could end on boot sequence. Although next turn, it's not attacking. What if we just played boot sequence? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 28. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 28. No, we should defend. Oh, no, wait. We got shooting for. But it's not attacking next turn. Alright, whatever. So at the moment, it feels like it's about finding Barrage again. Find Barrage again, and it's just so much damage. There is no Barrage there. I mean, you could hologram... You could hologram Uproar, which could hit the Barrage. What if we... What if we ended on Compact? But we could also end on Glacier, which might just be better. Ending on Glacier might just be better. There's no other hologram in the deck, in the draw pile. There is Barrage, though. And when we get Barrage, we pretty much just win. We've got to take as little damage as possible for Barrage. The Withers do... They're about to do 9 each, though. They're about to do 9 each. Alright. I like it. I like getting on the Glacier here. We got rid of a lot of Withers there. Oh. It's not a good draw. We drew all of the Withers. 10, 20, 56. Okay. Double energy. Shockwave. Barrage. Alright, pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. We don't have a great potion for Queen. Boot sequence. I guess we hologram boot sequence probably. Because a lot of our damage is random, we should hit the torch head first. Dark Orb will hit the torch head as well. Right, well, we get some nice powers in here. Capacitor, Spinner, Shockwave. Means that Shockwave will get played at the start of next turn as well. No Frost, though. But I think getting the powers down and the Shockwave down is pretty good. Okay. 9 times 3. So they've got 5 weak, 5 vulnerable. We can hologram boot sequence. Chill is good here. Could also just hologram Glacier. It's nice to play Capacitor, though. It's pretty good to just get the Capacitor up. Maybe we save the other Capacitor. Because it's pretty good to Glacier, to be honest. Right, dual cast hologram Glacier. Save a lot more health immediately doing this. It just means we don't have the orb slot set up yet. Double energy's fine. We don't have to do it, though. I mean, we can just play Creative AI and save double energy for another turn. We could also end on charge battery, potentially. No. But I do kind of like ending on charge battery. Yeah, let's do that. We'll save the double energy. Feral. But actually, if we pull go for the ice back, we can't play it again. Next turn it does a big attack, right? So it's kind of nice to end on Glacier. We're getting it down. We've got Fire Pot as well. We're going to want to go for the Ice Queen in a bit. Alright. 6 times 5. Does that let her last turn of being weak? We can play the other capacitor. I mean, Barrage still looks good here at 60 damage. I think we could do it. More than 60 damage. Defrag. Just incredible barrage, bro. Hot fix. Defrag. We block all of this just with our current frost orbs. We could just focus on damage even. Nice. Alright. Pretty clean run, bro. Pretty clean run. Nice win. Actually ended up quite liking the nutritious soup. 0 cost strikes. We're doing fine. But our main damage was the barrage in the end game with the capacitors. The miniature cannon was kind of cool. Really like this relic. A lovely defect win. Okay. Right, and we'll move on to some Ironclad. Fiddle was amazing in this deck as well. Super good Fiddle. Obviously, History Course was fantastic. Like, getting off with the History Course towards the end of Act 2. Like, just a really good time to find it. Right, and we'll go into some Ironclad and get a prediction set up. File Holster, Wing Boots, or Silver Crucible? Hi, Mr. Jackie. What do you think you're weakest in for Slay the Spire? What am I weakest in? In terms of characters? I think I'm generally weakest in Necro. Right. File Holster, Wing Boot, Silver Crucible. We've got Overgrowth here. Where do we want to go? Maybe this and end on a shot. Or this way. I mean, we might not want to end on a shop if we take... I mean, what about Wing Boots? It's not really a map that needs Wing Boots. Like, if we get to this campfire and we're not ready for an elite yet, we could just go to the next campfire, get a chest, get another upgrade of relic, and then do an elite. But yeah, I like getting to that campfire. With Silver Crucible, we can go quite aggressive. File Holster also helps. Silver Crucible. I mean, we've got some campfires here. We can get some upgrades. Maybe it is File Holster. Because in terms of getting to this campfire, I think I prefer going this way over that way. Because I don't want to have only 2 enemies before the elite. I need to get some cards in that deck. I want at least 3 enemies before an elite, really. But this one's a bit more tricky. So we could use a pot there. And then go up here. I don't know. I'm never excited to take File Holster. Is it 4 events a high chance of one being a combat? Yeah, I think it's 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%. So whatever that is. Which is probably overall like 60 or 70%. But I mean, I can just do this. I mean, if this one's an enemy, then I'll go that way. Definitely. But, never excited for Holster. Clearly you want an alcoholic. Does anyone have one of these? Bro, I used to have a, what do you call it? Hip flask. I don't think I ever used it, though. I bought a hip flask with the intention of, like, sneaking alcohol into, like, festivals and stuff. But I don't think I ever used it for its actual purpose. What's the best character for Crucible? I think I'd probably say Necro. Just because I think she has the weakest start. And, it's one of the relics that can give you a big boost at the start. Like, after the first 3 basic hallways, Necro could struggle a bit. But then having 3 upgraded cards in your deck is suddenly making you a lot stronger. So I would say Necro. So, Phantom's kind of a hard one for Ironclad as well. Right. Shackling Potion, Vulnerable Potion. Let's go. Lots of strikes next turn. Iron Wave, shrug it off, Sword Boomerang. I mean, Sword Boomerang can help with Phantom a little bit. Is that a reason to take it, though? It's generally not a great card. But I'm going to take 1. I mean, we could end up as a strength build. Oh, here we go. Lose all your gold and transform 2 cards. Okay. Well, might not be looking at a shop then. Because we are going to do this, and we should transform 2 strikes. Do we ever transform Bash? No. Let's transform 2 strikes. What's it going to be? Juggernaut and armaments. Okay. I guess that's fine. Huh. Maybe we just get to this campfire now and upgrade armaments. Alright. Sword of Stone. Well, strength goes well with boomerang. And we're looking to do... Well, we're looking to do 2 elites here. Choose the attack to attack with sharp, a skill with nimble, or a power with swift. So swift would go on juggernaut, but that is quite expensive. I'm actually just going to go sharp. Let's go sharp, sword, boomerang. Blocking is good damage now. Body slam, shrug it off, second wind. Ooh, all good cards. All good cards. I mean, in the early game right now, it's possibly shrug. But body slam's insanely good. I mean, second wind is very good against the squiggly dude. I mean, Juggernaut is an upgrade. Also boomerang. But I'll take second wind. Right, do we upgrade Juggernaut or Sword Boomerang? I think we probably upgrade Juggernaut. Because Sword Boomerang can be upgraded by... Oh, wait, shit, those armaments, right? Ah, shit, actually it was armaments, wasn't it? Fuck. Hang on. I mean, we could take this path and still get another upgrade. Hang on. The egg. The 0 energy attack. Pretty good. Alright. We got our bird swoop. Oddly smooth stone. Right, what's the play against the statue here? Powder demise, vulnerable pot. It's a good one for vulnerable pot. But it's not a good turn for vulnerable pot, really. I think we're going to double pot this fight. Okay. Take a bit of a hit here. But then we get there. We're on the scales. Molten Fist, Bloodletting, Twin Strike. I mean, having one Bloodletting in the deck is going to be good. Good if we draw with Juggernaut. Body Slam, Thunderclap, or Bully? I mean, in the late game, Body Slam is going to make more sense than Bully. Let's take the Body Slam. Right, how do we feel about a shop? Honestly, I don't think we need a shop right now, so I think we probably take this path. Event, Enemy, Elite. Enchant a card with Slither. I mean, we could Slither, Bash, or Juggernaut. Toric Toughness is also slightly better than normal with Oddly Smooth Stone. And with Juggernaut. I mean, Toric Toughness kind of makes sense. It's more block than normal with Oddly Smooth Stone. Plus it works with Juggernaut. But usually we would pick Slither here. What are these carvings? What is this? Is that like a little bird? The donut? I don't like Peck. I want to take one of the other two. Right, let's try and transform a Strike into Toric Toughness. We might want to use Shackling Potion turn 2 here. Christ. Well, it's definitely a Shackling Potion. Amazing Shackling Potion, to be honest. Stampede, Infernal Blade, or Breakthrough. We know we've got one more elite, and we know that it's either the Bird Mom or the Potato thing. We could take one Breakthrough. We could take one Breakthrough just to have an AoE card. And then we should finally be upgrading armaments afterwards. Take the breakthrough. Stable serum this. Do we get to Toric Toughness next turn? Destroyed the bird. Absolutely destroyed it. Dominate, Perfected Strike, or Armaments. I mean, Strength goes very well with Sword Boomerang. But we're turning into a block deck here. Do we really need Strength when our damage is Juggernaut or Body Slam? Our damage is Juggernaut or Body Slam. I don't know. Dominate's possibly too good. Let's put it in. And we'll upgrade the armaments. Okay. That's a bad draw. We have popped his shield, though. Took us a very long time to find the Toric Toughness here. I think we want to upgrade Toric Toughness. Almost there. 16 damage to go. Okay. Impervious, Fiendfire, or Aggression. I do like Aggression. You can keep pulling back like Body Slam, Bird Swoop. The Sword Boomerang with Sharp. Fiendfire is good in Act 2 for just some speed and killing things. Very good against like the Dorito. We're looking to get strength as well, so that will buff Fiendfire a little bit. Need more draw for Fiendfire? We do need more draw for Fiendfire, yes. Aggression is draw. In Act 2, we generally do want things that are quite fast. So Impervious makes sense for that reason. Let's take Impervious. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. We've only got 2 strikes left, so that's a pretty bad option here. Big Hug, remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile and assert, or Pumpkin Candle. Gain 2 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats. I mean, 2 extra energy is pretty good, makes it way easier to play Impervious Juggernaut with other things. But we need some campfires. We got quite a few campfires if we take this path, one of these paths. Morning, a kiki. How are we doing? If we wanted to do loads of elites, we could do these 2 campfires. That's a lot of elites, though. Your streak solidifies my assumption Silent is the best character. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll lose my next Silent run, and then that will solidify someone else's opinion that Regent is the best character, right? Right. Candle. Do like the candle. The shops are all quite awkward. This does mean we're only doing 1 elite in Act 2, but we're going to bump up the pumpkin candle. We get some upgrades, and we just feel like we're going to be in quite a nice spot. Doing quite a safe Act 2 here. Pretty nice. I mean, the armaments has not been bad. Man, I do really like the Juggernaut Toric Toughness synergy. It's just quite expensive to play. True Grit would definitely want an upgrade. But we'll take the True Grit. This is not a very nice turn. Juggernaut. Burning Pack, Tremble, Anger. Burning Pack's pretty good. Get some draw in here. Lose Dexterity Pot for 10 max HP, or lose 6 HP but enchant attack with Vigorous. I mean, we could swap the Sharp on Sword Boomerang for Vigorous on Sword Boomerang. We could also just put Vigorous on Breakthrough. Can you? I mean, max HP is also fine. Can you swap enchants now? Okay, maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's something in the game where you can swap enchants on something, but I can't remember what it is. Thought that was a new patch? Yeah, no, maybe you can't. 600 hours still lies to chat about foundational functionality. Bro just invented a new mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Can't remember how you replace enchants, if you can even. I mean, 10 max HP is significant. Let's do it. Breakthrough is removed. Well, literally the card we were about to put Vigorous on, I think we now get rid of. Well, that's already AoE gone. Five, 4, 3. 12. Okay. This kind of sucks. Nearly there. Alright. Attack potion. Twin strike, tremble, or headbutt. We're gonna skip. I mean, you could headbutt. You could like headbutt toric toughness, which is kind of cool. Might be worth doing. Let's try it. Rest, upgrade, Kindle. All right, we're gonna Kindle, but we'll do one fight first and then Kindle. So I'm gonna start by upgrading the toric toughness. Do this fight with the upgraded card. That's a terrible draw. Really terrible draw. Juggernaut Second Wind. This deck would really love a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain would be super good. Sword Boomerang, Ashen Strike, or Anger? Ashen Strike. We don't really need it. Alright, we got a Lantern for turn 1 energy, and then we got a Kindle. I've not been liking the headbutt so far. We really do need some more card draw. This could be a fight to use attack pot in, maybe. Exhausted. Exhausted a lot of the deck down there. Alright. Sweet. Iron Wave plus, Bloodletting, Shrug It Off plus. Pretty happy to take a Shrug It Off plus here. Ashwater. It's not great. It's not great, Ashwater. We want to upgrade True Grit, Body Slam, Burning Pact. We should probably go with one upgrade and then maybe Kindle there. So upgrade the True Grit. Right. I'm going to attack pot turn 1. Ooh, Whirlwind is big, bro. Wait, we can also True Grit Howl from Beyond, though. We could True Grit Howl from Beyond. So if we Whirlwind now, right, we could do it on... I mean, we'd probably play one block card. And then it'd be like 6 times 5, which is 30. Howl doesn't get played every turn, though. I mean, I do kind of like the speed pot with the Torque Toughness, too. I mean, equally, if we're speed potting, should we just take the Body Slam? We're going to be weak next turn. Alright, well, that's pretty good. Not so good. Impervious, Body Slam. Headbutt what? Can we kill it next turn? Maybe. We're gonna be weakened though. I mean, defend does more damage. I'm gonna headbutt the Shrug on top. Big. Alright, that was a really good fight in the end. White Star. Elites can drop an additional rare card reward. It's a bit late for that, but fine, I guess. Extra Relic. You can now gain strength at rest sites. We're not using that. And now we've got 4 pumpkin charges. We could Kindle now and treat this as our last ever Kindle. Or we could just upgrade something like Body Slam. We're going to be looking for a shop at the start of Act 2. 3. I don't really want one less draw in this deck, so we're probably going to be taking the damage. We've got 4 energy. We don't need to upgrade Bloodletting. It is either Body Slam or Burning Pact, really. I'm going to Kindle, though, because we could get screwed at the start of the next act if we don't. And I think we should be able to beat this boss. Toric toughness again. Gotta find the Juggernaut. There it is. Are we okay second winning a defend? Defend is 9 block 8 damage right now. So maybe not. We want to true grit the strikes though if we can. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Or just take more damage. Let's take the damage. I don't want to restrict ourselves. We've got quite a few ways of blocking. This would be the turn to use Speed Pot if we were going to use it. But do we really need to? We blocked 17, 23. We're taking 36 plus 30. We're taking 49. We blocked 23. A lot of block over the next few turns as well. $49 damage. I'm gonna use it. We could headbutt the Toric instead of defending. I'm gonna block maximum. Use the Speed Pot properly. Right, Toric again. Bro, I've been loving the Toric, you know. It's been great. The turret goes off 2 separate times, which is great. Nearly there. Very good. Barricade, Juggernaut, Cruelty. Another Juggernaut or a Barricade? Another Juggernaut or Barricade? Bro, another Juggernaut is pretty interesting with this deck. Wait, Barricade makes Body Slam easier to play? Barricade desperately is going to need an upgrade. It's very good with Impervious. Bro, part of me likes the Juggernaut here. Full Juggernaut deck. I had a defect run with Juggernaut a few days ago. Every Frost Orb triggers it separately. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, man. Barricade. We got White Star. We are going to be going for elites here. Bro, I'm going to go second Juggernaut. Right. Fiddle, Distinguished Cape, or Choice's Paradox. 3 apparitions in the deck. Start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. I mean, not draw extra cards during your turn. Choice's Paradox. It could be Fiddle. I mean, what card draw do we even have? We have Shrug and Pact. That's it, right? And we have 4 energy. So 4 energy and 2 extra draw a turn is great. We've got Aeon Glass and Queen. I think we would upgrade Body Slam before Juggernaut. Especially with more draw now. I would like to go for 2 elites. We don't really need to activate the Sacred Sword, but still. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Campfire there's pretty good. Wait, how do we do a shop, though? There's like these 2. Or this one. If we go for this one, we go this way, and then we could do Elite Campfire or Double Campfire. Or we could go up the left here. Do more events. Do a later shop. How do we do 2 elites, though? Wait. Would have to go this way anyway. Count combats. Yeah, we also only want 8 combats for the candle. I mean, if we went this way, that's 3. Then we can get around here. 4, 5, 6. So that is enough, as long as none of the events are an event. Right? Like 1, 2, 3. Round. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Or you go what? This way? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then just do the shop right at the end there. That's also a play. That is also a play. We don't do the shop till right at the end of the act. After the elites. But maybe that's fine. We'll have loads of money to spend in the shop. We do get more events. Wait, what was that path? It was this way. We also get another relic and 2 upgrades before we even do an elite, which is quite nice. That means that if there is an enemy in an event, we still don't have to upgrade the candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Let's do that. Okay, Burning Pack doesn't do anything. Now we're not as concerned about having to play Juggernaut when we first find it, because we've got 2 of them. We do want to up our block a little bit. Our block could still be better. Feels fine. Thorns really helps with the block deck as well, just getting us that little bit of extra damage. True Grit Sword Boomerang Armaments. Skip. Dummy. We do have 3 potion slots. Are we definitely going to be able to get 2 upgrades here? Shit. We might have to go for the potion, bro. Oh, this is a fight. Oh, wait. Shit, this is a fight as well. Yeah, that could screw us. Wow. Let's go for a potion. Alright, we're gonna get there. Massive potion. Energy pot. I mean, that could help us play Juggernaut 1 turn. Double Juggernaut. 16 damage whenever you gain block. It's crazy. How much damage is Bash Dominate Sword Boomerang? Wait, 16, 32, 48. Nice. Iron Weave Plus. I mean, Iron Weave is better than it normally would be with it being upgraded and working with Juggernaut. And with Oddly Smooth Stone, it's 7 damage, 8 block. I'm actually going to take the Iron Wave. Kind of weird. Right, no fights, please. Enchanted attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, Corrupting Body Slam is probably good. No fights. Fake merchant. Squishy anchor. Sad flower. Sad flower's alright. We'll do sad flower and squishy anchor. Maybe save the rest of the gold though. We are aiming for a shop up here. I think saving the rest is good. Or Chalcom. I mean, we're never ending the turn with no block, right? That's very, very rare. Probably not worth taking. I mean, we can guarantee... Hang on. We can guarantee there's no more events that could be fights, right? We've got these three, and then we've got 1, 2, 3. And then go through the shop. Yeah. We're fine now. We never need to kill this again. Right, we will upgrade the body slam. Just paper doesn't actually do anything. We can go with one more upgrade here. What do we upgrade now? Is it the other Juggernaut? Or do we upgrade one of the block cards? Like Second Wind is quite a good upgrade. It's gonna pop to the bathroom, what's it? Let's upgrade Juggernaut. Sweet. Elite. Toric Toughness. What do we headbutt on top? Probably headbutt Toric Toughness on top, to be honest.
Pick and Mix just resubscribed for 54 months.
Yo, Pick and Mix, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, I could have also put the second window on top for the birds. Oh, yeah, that was actually way better, probably. Alright, it's done now. Double Juggernaut. Actually doing some work here. Well, we've only played one of them, to be fair. We've got the blood pot and the energy pot. Amazing second wind. Right, happy flower, some more energy, and we're getting a white star, bit of white star value as well. So we've got sad flower and happy flower. Cinder, twin strike, or shrug it off. Possibly skip those. Then we've got mangle, stoke, or barricade. We could still have barricade. We could still have barricade. Alright. Barry could join the party. Got a normal enemy. Power boy. Barry in play. Means we just want loads of block now. Very good. To be honest, we don't even need to lose the 2 HP for Body Slam here, right? We're going to just win anyway. Can literally save the 2 HP. Clarity Extract. Fight me, Armaments, Anger. Gonna skip. Right. Mangle just sucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Steady on. Steady on. I love a bit of Mangle sometimes. Right, we should, if we kill this next elite, we'll get Sword of Stone Strength. You like Fight Me as a card? Yeah, I don't mind it. I do sometimes take it in Act 1. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I think it could be quite fun to take in Act 1. Because it's quite an aggressive card. I mean, Burning Pack doesn't do anything for us, so we're happy to get rid of that. Clarity Extract doesn't draw on the turn we play it, but it does say at the start of your next turn, 3 turns draw 1 card. So it will actually still work at the start of our next 3 turns. Damage. Yeah, I think Corrupting the Body Slam is definitely the play. Good elite fight. We get Gambling Chip, which is actually bad. Right, Gambling Chip does not help us. Power Potion? We've got to decide what potion to take that over. Pyre. I'm not sure we actually need Pyre right now. And then we've got Not Yet, Hellraiser, or Mangle. Chip doesn't work with Fiddle. No. Doesn't. Why did you click it at all? Oh, more relics, more big, more good. I mean, going into the end of the run, Mangle is actually quite good against the Queen. Jackie, I have to mark at least 20 exam scripts this morning. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck. Satan worship. May the marking be strong with you. Power pot for clarity pot. Yeah, it probably could be. I think we are going to take the Mangle. But then it's like, do we take Pyre? Now we've got Mangle in the deck. Probably not. We don't need that Pyre. Right. We get one final shot. Gorget, Anchor. Aerobic acid is a strong potion. Automation. Because we draw 7 cards a turn. What's aerobic acid? It gives you a random attack skill and power. I mean, I quite like just taking the Gorget and Anchor. And then aerobic acid. Has to be better than Blood Pot. I mean, Blood Pot is like 18 health. It's quite a lot. Aerobic acid, it really depends what we get from it, though. The skill could save you health. The power could be good for the whole fight. Alright, do this. Right, and then we should probably upgrade Barricade to just make it get easier to get into play. I mean, it's also quite nice to upgrade Mangle or Second Wind. Second Wind is a good upgrade. I'm still kind of annoyed if we haven't upgraded the Second Wind. Oh, he discarded the pot instead of drinking it. Oh my god. Shit. Ah, shit, bro. Mangle upgrade is 20 damage. Enemy loses 15 strength. It's a pretty good upgrade. Good upgrade. 5 extra damage, minus 5 strength on the enemy. Right. So, yeah, doesn't work with a gambling check. Just confirming that. Right, aerobic acid or power pot? Which one? I think energy pot's going to be better next fight, because we're not going to have T-set value. It's just confirming that. Hey, well, you know that every run we're learning things for the first time around here. I'm gonna power pot. Okay, stone armor, I guess. Headbutt the Toric Toughness. Barricade Toric. Very nice. May the block commence. Do we even play these? Maybe we don't. Get with the next turn instead. Because we might be able to exhaust it. Hey, there we go. Headbutt what, though? True Grit, I guess. The Mangle's better in the next fight. There it is. Absolutely smashed the Young Glass there, bro. Right, how about this one? I mean, the targets are random. Barricade Juggernaut. Do we aerobic acid turn 1? I think we do. We should aerobic acid turn 1 while we don't have the downside of the Queen on us. We've got Hemokinesis, Vicious Dominate. Well, that's kind of useless. That is completely useless. Unless we want an energy pot now to get the bash and actually get better we could use the energy pot to get better dominate value. Not that we really need dominate value, but... The only other reason to save the energy pot is to use it on a Mangle turn later. I'm gonna use it now. Why not get the dominate value? 10 strength? Cool. Mangle. Insane Mangle. So Mangle's good against in this fight, and it's also good at phase 2 of the test subject fight. We could just body slam the Queen here. Or we could kill the torch head. Body slam the Queen. Oh, Mangle again, bro. Coming through. From 9 times 5 to 0 times 5. And who said Mangle was a bad card? Crazy value. All right. Good run. I mean, this was smooth, bro. We ended on 89 health. Ended on 89 health. This was clean. The Juggernauts actually were good. Partly because we had 4 energy. Like I think the pumpkin candle made this kind of possible. Without the pumpkin candle, this would have been a lot more difficult. Fiddle was really strong as well. Just some really good relics making this type of deck a bit easier. And a body slam, of course, coming through as usual. How hard do you think it would have been without barricade? I think we would have been fine. I mean, we had still had 89 health left. Our body slams would have been slightly smaller, But we had quite a lot of block in the deck to keep doing damage every turn with Juggernaut, and keep staying alive, and keep getting body slam value every now and then. I think we would have still won with that barricade. But we would have probably finished the run on a bit less health. Probably would have finished the run on, if I had to guess, maybe like 50, 60 health. Okay. Could have been full HP if you'd glugged the blood pot, yeah. When I'm running without ever resting. Lovely. It's my favorite one to get, bro. It's my favorite one to get. Okay. Right. Silent next. And we're on a 5 silent win streak. 5 wins in a row with silent. So would love to try and keep that up. We've got Fishing Rod, Kaleidoscope, or Silken Tress. We're in Overgrowth. I'm a big Silken Tress enjoyer, bro. Yeah, I like this path. Because we don't have to do the elite. Although if we don't do the elite, that doesn't mean we're doing no campfires. We do want to do the elite. But Silken Tress really helps with early elites. Silken Tress really helps. Let me just fill my water up. 1 second. Right. We're gonna silken it up. Get glam on something. Don't brick. Ideally, we want a damage card, I think. Or a power. Power could be insane. According to the character you're playing, when do you choose the scope and what cards are you looking for? Well, in terms of what cards we're looking for, we're kind of looking for similar things as usual. We're just looking for, like, strong early game cards. So cards that just have much bigger damage numbers than strikes, and block cards that have much bigger block numbers than defense. But we're still looking for early game cards, generally. Unless there's some, like, insane synergy from another class that could work with your class. We can try that out. But there's not really, like, a certain character that I'm thinking about taking scope on more than other characters, to be honest. Because I am generally just going to be trying to take the cards that are just all around good in all spots in the end. Right. Silken Tress. Here we go. Please give me a good card. We want to try and do this early elite. So I want a good damage card here. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Please have a good. Finisher, Cloak and Dagger, Noxious Fumes. Bro, I mean, Noxious Fumes replay. You gotta click that, right? Holy shit, you gotta take the Noxious Fumes with replay, right? Jesus. I mean, it's not actually that good against elites, but... Finisher, though? Bro, there's no way you don't take the Noxious Fumes, surely. That's so much poison. Yeah. Yeah, there's just no way, bro. So we need to upgrade that as fast as we can. Right, what's it gonna be? Now you got vulnerable pot. Infinite Blades, Flick Flag, or Untouchable. Hey, One Pun Man with a massive raid. Thank you very much, One Pun Man. Hope you had a great stream, bro. Don't strain your throat too much, King. Yeah, cheers, mate. I've been really straining that throat this weekend, so, to be fair, I actually haven't. I've given no blow... I haven't strained my throat at all this weekend. But it is, yeah, it's kind of rough. Anyway, any good runs? Any big wins? How are you finding it? We've just started a silent run, and we've got replay Noxious Fumes, which might be quite good. I mean, Untouchable, I do think is a great card, but I don't know how I feel about taking it when we don't have any other discard in the deck other than Survivor. Also, just because we got Noxious Fumes with replay, we can still take, like, Infinite Blades, which I think is generally quite a good card. Been watching much of the football? I've been watching a little bit. I watched the Netherlands-Japan game last night. That was... Second half was pretty good. God, can we really take the Untouchable? I don't know, bro. I don't really want to skip, though. When we're looking to try and do an elite. I mean, maybe we do take Infinite Blades. Do we take Infinite Blades? I procced Hand Drill with Fire Pot against Aeon Glass, which got me lethal the turn after. Damn. Learned that Hand Drill is godlike. Procced Hand Drill with Fire Pot. Wow. I'm not sure if I mean, I must have had Hand Drill at some point, but that's crazy. I mean, I'm going to be taking cards like Prepared. I'm going to take Dagger Throw. What does Sly do? Sly means the card gets played when you discard it. We could skip. God, skipping this early sounds bad, but... With the replay Noxious Fumes, we really don't need Infinite Blades. I am going to skip. Right, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or... lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. 14 HP is so much health. So we're going to get the common cards. Backflip, Prepared. Deflect. Dagger Spray is a bit faster damage. Backflip, Deflect is also a play. mean, I do just want to get to the fumes, right? We want to get to the fumes. So, like, the draw cards make a lot of sense. I do quite like deflect, though. I mean, if we do take the prepared, it does enable cards like Untouchable, to be fair. Let's do backflip prepared. I'm a bit scared of this elite, bro. I'm a little bit scared. Okay. Should we even be scared, though? We'll be fine. 10 gold, no potion. Outbreak, bouncy flask, anticipate. Wait, hang on a second. So replay Noxious Fumes doesn't play the poison twice at the start of your turn. It still just applies it once. However, Outbreak in AoE fights is actually kind of insane, right? It's probably worth taking Outbreak here. Because if we have any AoE, the poison spreads to all of them with Fumes. And then boom, Outbreak hits all of them. Outbreak is one of the worst cards in my opinion. Well, it's in the deck. Right. Let's roll. Transformer card, upgraded card. I mean, with the elite coming up, I think we want to just double upgrade here. On 51 health, I'm not super confident. I'm quite scared of the statue. We probably just upgrade neutralize and upgrade fumes. We are quite scared we don't have enough damage to do an elite this early. Right, Fumes plus with replay. And we upgrade neutralize. We got the bird. We'll definitely use the vulnerable pot. Not a great starting hand. So Outbreak is only going to proc after the third Fumes proc. So is that better than Plague Strike here? Or do we just double defend? I mean, we've got pure pure block next turn. So yeah, I think we play it. Just trying to stay alive. Neutralize. Defend, survivor, strike. Just need to just go for as much defensive stuff as possible. Massive outbreak. That's lethal. That's lethal. Okay. What do we get? Anchor, bro. Anchor's great. Anchor's great. Backflip, deflector up my sleeve. Do we want another backflip? Or do we take a deflect? Let's flip back. And we could upgrade or rest. What's the best upgrade right now? Probably prepared, although Outbreak is kind of spicy. But it's probably prepared. I think we're going to rest in the second campfire here. I think we're going to do one upgrade, and then maybe chest, and then maybe rest. I think upgrading prepared does make sense. Wait, what does the outbreak upgrade to? 15 damage AoE. Well, upgrade prepared. Chest. Centennial puzzle. It's more card draw. Right, should we rest here? On 33 health? I mean, how do we feel about the statue? Are we in trouble against the statue? Anchor doesn't do anything against the statue. I mean, Anchor doesn't do anything against either of the other two elites, actually. Infection Frog is free. Yeah, that's definitely the easier fight for us with Fume's Outbreak. I kind of do want to do two elites. What we really want is we want to get the squiggly boy here, and then the statue afterwards. Right, let's rest. We'll rest so we can do both elites. Ooh, we got the statue first. Okay, we do have Fume's turn 1, though, which is good. Got Fume's turn 1. Helps a lot. Weak next turn. Right, do we survive a defend, or do we survive a strike? I think full block is the way. Okay, get a load of the draw this turn. It's gonna die next turn, right? I mean, how much damage can we do here? I hope this run gets panache so you have Outbreak counting up and panache counting down. Defense strike, we just backflip neutralize. I mean, this has gone way better than I thought it was going to go, to be fair. This has actually been super chill. Hey, Sim. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Right, statue goes down. We've got Fissural, Art of War. Dash, Storm of Steel, or Sucker Punch. I mean, I do quite like that, Dash in Act 1, but it feels like we don't need it here. What do we need Dash for? I mean, it's okay against the boss. I don't think we need it here. These strikes are feeling extremely useless. We need some block scaling. We need, like, footwork after image. Maybe even to just upgrade our block cards. Upgrading our block cards is probably better than upgrading our damage cards here. Slice, Haze, Infinite Blades. I mean, what about Haze? With Prepared Plus? And Survivor? I mean... Sure, bro. Why not? Alright. Spoils map. Okay, I don't love the spoils map, but I think we can take it here. It's at the end of the act. I think we can go with it. Probably fish oil the boss. I think that's okay. That's a terrible draw. Gonna take a bit of a hit here. Backflip. This is not very good. Do we even play the strikes? I guess. Alright. Oh, bro, we do double infection. That's really bad. Terrible draw. No block with double infection. They do all die next turn, though. Right, Powder Demise, Sparkling Rouge. Well, that's a bit of Dex in longer fights. Reflex, Murder, or Dagger Spray. I don't hate a Reflex. I mean, we're trying to get some Sly stuff here. We've got Prepared, Upgraded, we've got Survivor. We could take a Reflex. Part of me thinks we should rest before the boss here, though. $35 health. Ah!
High Farm 73 just resubscribed for 40 months.
Do we really need to rest? Yo, High Farm, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. We can also upgrade block cards.
Axel just subscribed.
Axel, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Upgrading block cards. I like the taking reflex here. But it maybe means we need to rest here. The boss hits pretty hard. And we're quite slow. Do we double pot? Because we rested, we maybe don't need to double pot. Don't strike. Yeah, one more turn extension might be worth. I don't know if we need to be playing this. No. I mean, it's the boss, bro. We should play it. It's the bloody boss.
Squirky_Jimbers just resubscribed for 4 months. Where else can I, for the low price of a Prime sub, get to watch ad-free teaching of the winner of the largest Slay the Spire 2 tournament in the history of mankind? Love the content.
Hey, Squirky_Jimbers, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Legend. Poison goes down. We're cycling right now. Bro, is this a corrosive wave deck? Or is that just too much poison? Nah, bro, it's definitely a corrosive wave deck. 100% a corrosive wave deck. Too much poison? What's that? Hate all these strikes though. We've got so many of them. I want more ways of like cycling past them, really. Right. Boss got absolutely destroyed. Shadow Meld, Hunt, Adrenaline. Shadow Meld is really good with all these backflips. Would have been a free Smith? Yeah, maybe didn't need the rest. Shit happens. Wanted to play it safe. It's fine. Adrenaline? I mean, Adrenaline is so good. But I really like the scaling of Shadow Meld. It's an incredibly good card to have upgraded in your deck. Especially when we do infinite damage. Like, we do just so much damage already. We do so much damage already. I really do think Shadow Meld is insane. But it's so hard to say no to Adrenaline. Like, how do you turn down Adrenaline, bro? So we've got Spoils map. So we wanted to play the first bit of Act 2 relatively safe.
Hype gang. Pause saw.
You know what? I think the output of Shadow Meld is actually just so insane. I'm gonna take it. With more draw as well, we draw it more frequently. It's just great. Just great. Right, see 15 cards from the Regent. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. You may reroll each card reward once, or transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. I mean, Regent is a bit awkward. Like, of all of the ones we could get, Regent is quite an awkward one. Because of all the star stuff. And the sword stuff, like. What do we want? Tyranny is good. Guards is always good. Orbit would be good. It's really not that great, bro. I mean, I don't think Suppress is the best card, but it's probably just Suppress. It's probably just Suppress. I don't have any other weak at the moment. So we'll just get Suppress Plus. Right, we're going to want to go through that shop and that elite at the back there. Do we want to do an elite before we get there? Not really. I want to take it safe. I want to play safe for a bit. You can look at the cards without locking in a decision. The Regent cards? No. You can't. Do 2 shops. I mean, we could do that elite if we wanted. Right. Feels like this deck could do with another, like, prepared or 2. Okay, next turn looks actually kind of bad. So we could survive a reflex. The cycle past potentially strikes an outbreak. Yeah. Okay, that worked. We didn't get anything good, though. I mean, we could play reflex. That is... Jesus. It's not good. It's already weakened, though, so... I guess we do it. Prepared, Scare, or Piercing Wail? AoE weak or another Prepared? I really do like Prepared. Piercing Wail's quite good in Act 2, though, but I'm going to take Prepared. With Reflex, with Haze. Prepared is the type of card I definitely want more of. Taking a little bit of damage at the start of this act, which I don't love. But we clean up. Poison stab, Piercing Wail, Deadly Poison. Could take a Piercing Wail. What's the reason for not going left path for shot? Left path? There's a lot more fights. We'll probably lose more health. Wow. Well, we definitely don't want to lose the Press Plus. Oh, God, Bridge. Lose 3 HP? Oh, God. I mean, that's what we absolutely can't have removed. Alright. Spoils! Oh, God, bro. Spoils map? Wait, if we remove Spoils map, is the map the same? The map's still going to be the same, right? Shit, bro. Oh, God, this could be bad, bro. Okay, we go again. Okay, whew. Holy shit, saved. Alright, alright. It was fine, it was fine. Jesus, that could have been horrible. That was almost a complete disaster. Alright. We get an extra draw here, which is good. Yums, Survivor the Haze. Well, that is a hand. Jesus Christ, bro. The start of this act has been horrible so far. Oh my god, it's been horrible. I mean, we're going to be resting all the way through, it looks like. Alright. Deadly Poison, Deflect, Expose. Expose to strip artifact. Deflect is 0 cost block. I don't mind deflect. With all the draw. We're drawing quite a lot at the moment. I don't want to lose any more health. We'll get Clumsy for 1 and Wellick. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. Okay, that's quite good. Right, we're resting here. Enchanted attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. Corrupt Suppress. No, we'll just transform a strike. Transform a strike into Haze. Alright, we've got double Haze in the deck now. Double Haze. Meal Ticket. That's really good to get a heal. That means we can definitely get an upgrade in this next campfire, which is great. Obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Ironclad, or 3 Defect. Right, what do we want right now? Do we want a bit of energy? We've got the 2 backflips with the reflex. If I like just draw an energy, like what's giving us the best draw and energy out of these? Defect has a lot of trash that we don't want, but has some of the best energy gaining cards. But then again, all of these characters have quite good energy gain, to be fair. Like, these are the 3 better energy gaining cards. Characters. Like, we could have Bloodletting, we could have Offering, we could have Pyre. With Necro, you can get Friendship, Domain. Delay is insane. Sleight of Flesh? Huh. I think it's possibly not Defect. Good hologram, though, as well. I mean, we should think about the rare cards. We do mostly just want block right now. I mean, Ironclad's got some great rares. Over the rares, Ironclads are definitely the best. Good thing you're getting Skim. When you're doing this event, by the way, like the uncommon cards are the one you should consider the least, because the uncommon pool is so big. Like, you've got a very low chance of hitting a specific uncommon card you want. When there's what? Here, there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 cards. We're going to get 3 out of 35. Whereas the rare cards, there's 25. So we've got a much better chance of finding a specific rare card. And we've got 20 uncommon cards. So, I think the uncommon ones are, like, almost not worth considering, because you're so unlikely to find the one you want. I think it's much better to think about the rares, because they're the most impactful, and you've got a much higher chance of finding one than you do an uncommon, and the commons. And in terms of the common cards we want, I mean, Ironclad does have Bloodletting, which would probably be good for us. Shrug, we'd probably take a Shrug. Defect has Turbo. Hologram. But in terms of the rare cards, which is the most important, there's just so many orb things here that we can't use, that I think it makes Defect not the pick. A Necro. There are some good Necro ones. Like, Domain is really good. Neurosurge. But I think it is just ironclad. Went out for coffee, did my taxes, got married, and Jack is still looking at the card library. Oh, bro, I did my taxes yesterday. Snap. Snap, bro. I was feeling so ill yesterday. I just sat on the sofa feeling sorry for myself, watching cartoons. I thought, well, I don't want to waste the day away. I should do something useful. So I did my whole taxes yesterday. So, well, I'm feeling a bit better. I'm going to be very happy about that. I got a good job done. Right, let's go ironclad. Armaments plus, shrug it off plus, or setup strike. Armaments plus. I mean, with a lot of draw, armaments plus is kind of interesting. Then we have Fight Me, Dominate, or Pillage. Which cartoons? I watched Invincible. Watched Invincible, which is really good, actually. Really, really good. It's like a hero cartoon. Stoke, Juggernaut, Brand. Well, these are not great. I mean, we had a sick Juggernaut run last time. I don't think we want it here. Shrug or Armaments? Armaments is really cool, you know. But I mean, we do have Shadow Meld. I'm gonna go Shrug. Brand. I mean, with Brand, we do get to exhaust the card. We don't care about the strength, but we do get to exhaust the card. These middle options, we're not going to take any of them. I don't think we take Pillage. It's usually just going to be 6 damage, draw 1 card, which we don't want. Stoke. Stoke. Stoke would need an upgrade. I'd probably still upgrade Shadow Meld first, though. Like, we're going to upgrade Shadow Meld prepared. We've got 2 unupgraded hazes in the deck right now. You know what? We're going to take Stoke, bro. Stoke's in. Stoke is in. And then we'll upgrade the Shadow Meld. Go to the shop. We get a nice heal. And then what we got? Ghost Seed. Strikes and defenders gain Ethereal. Twisted Funnel. To start them off with. Gamble is good. Bro, Gamble's good. Funnel's good. Ghost Seed is good. Funnel Outbreak. Holy crap. Shockwave? I mean, we don't really care about the vulnerable, right? I don't think we'd take Shockwave. We haven't got much energy. Boulder. I mean, how do you not take Ghost Seed here? The thing with Ghost Seed is that when we lose the defense, what do we block with? We block with the Shrug Plus. We block with the backflips. Funnel. Ghost Seed. I mean, what do we remove now? Because now the strikes and defends remove themselves. There's not anything that's as good to remove anymore. Take Gamble. Remove Clumsy. That's fine. I mean, we do have a lot of gold left, so we can remove Clumsy. Alright. Now what? I mean, to be fair, it actually could have been remove a haze. It could have been remove a haze. Or whatever. We could just save the rest of our gold. I don't want another outbreak. I don't think Reptile Trinket's very good. I don't think it's the best deck for Shockwave either. I'm going to move on. I mean, we could buy Dexpot. We could buy the Dexpot and swap it for Vulnerable Pot. Let's get it. This could actually stay with us for a while, or we could just use that in an important fight. Remove cards. I mean, that's a lot of gold. 250 gold to remove 2. But again, with the Ghost Seed now, removing is just a lot less important. We're only going to have one attack in the deck, right? Once the strikes get exhausted, the only attack is going to be suppressed. So we're going to get Art of War value relatively frequently, possibly. I mean, I guess we've got the Stoke. We could just remove a Haze. Yeah, it might be the way here, to be honest. Or we could still just remove a strike. Or the Stoke. Shadow Belt seems really bad this run. Yeah, it gets stronger as we go through the run. It will come stronger towards the end of the end of the run, I think. Bro, I don't even want this Stoke, bro. I don't know. We should probably keep the Stoke. We should probably keep the Stoke. I'm just going to remove one card. And I'll just remove one of the strikes. It's fine. Whatever. Do an elite. Okay, here we go. Ooh, this is probably the hardest one for us. I'd love it, Bro, the Snecko Skull Twisted Funnel synergy. Huge. Do we ever just take the damage and get this Centennial Puzzle procced? Okay, bro. The do nothing fight. Stoke! Whatever. Gotta find the fumes. Alright. So, we shouldn't do anything this turn. We just gotta take the hit. Okay, no one else to do there. I mean, Suppress doesn't even do anything. It's already perma weak here. We take 12 more damage by playing Shadow Meld Deflect. We need block 10 though, so. And turn. Well, it dies next turn at least. This was definitely the most annoying one for us, but we get there. Kusarigama, that is also pretty useless for us. Dagger throw, prepared, or leg sweep? We should probably take a leg sweep. Right, rest or upgrade. I mean, last boss, we rested and we really didn't need to. Are we going to have the energy for this fight, though? I mean, we're going to have Art of War, right? Which will allow us to play the little things. We also have Radiant Tincture. So, we probably can go for an upgrade. I like upgrading Prepared. I like upgrading... I mean, when are we even playing Stoke? When are we even playing Stoke? I think we're going to be casual with our potions, so if we need to use one of these, just use it straight away. Good upgrade Prepared. Oh shit, the double haze right off the bat. 15 poison already. Oh wait, I could have exhausted that. Dumb streamer. Forgot about the ghost seed. Right. Whale double front egg. I'm gonna just use Radiant Tincture. Alright, try not to play any attacks. Defend? Should probably defend. Is there ever a reason to Stoke? Not really. Lose, strike, and defend. I kind of want to guarantee we have block next turn, so I'm not gonna shrug. I'm gonna defend instead. I want to guarantee we have the survivor. Okay. Solid. Thank you very much. Flip back. Prepared. I don't think you can frantic escape out of the screen, no. Unfortunately. Stoke? Alright, let's do it. What do we get? Corrosive Wave, Hidden Daggers, Expose. Is that lethal right there? Massive Outbreak lethal. Right. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Echoing Slash, Burst, or Accelerant. I mean... It's gotta be Accelerant, right? I mean, Burst is great, but surely it's Accelerant. Accelerant goes in. Woo! That's spicy. Right, what we got? Blood-Soaked Rose, Seer Talon, or Jeweled Mask? Bro, I think Enthralled is garbage. I don't want to take that at all. So do we do Seer Talon or Jeweled Mask? Jeweled Mask, I mean, it can hit Outbreak or Fumes or Accelerant. And it just gets one of them into play straight away. Is that better than Seer Talon? It might just be better than Seer Talon here. I mean, how do we feel about elites? Not bad. Feel like we could take some elites on here. What we got? We got a test subject and Aeon Glass. Queen probably was the best one for us, to be fair. With the amount of AoE we got, Queen would have been the easiest one for us. So it's a bit annoying that we're going to start our poison from scratch against test subject. And we don't have a great way of dealing with withers, other than the unupgraded Stoke, which so far has been completely useless. Could go through this shop. Or could go this way. Do 3 elites. Can't go up the left because there's no shop. I mean, we could do, but... Right, let's go with the Jewel Mask. Accelerant off the bat. Piercing Whale is big. I mean, the Haze is more useful than the Stoke. There's no doubt about that. Wait until Aeon Glass? Yeah, let's see. Will Stoke actually be a game changer against Aeon Glass? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, we might just kill it fast enough. But we don't really care about exhausting withers. Escape plan? Yeah, we should take that. Potion Belt or Belt Buckle? Acro. I quite like Acro and one of those. It's a shame we can't take the Mummy Hand, but... It's Potion Belt and a pot. Or it's Belt Buckle and a card draw card, I think. I mean, do we need Acro when we've got Double Prepared Plus? Doesn't feel like we really need energy right now. We're quite a low energy deck. Purity could also help with Aeon Glass. Huh. I mean, how do we even block right now? I feel like our only good block card is Shadow Belt. So the belt buckle is kind of nice for just improving our backflips and stuff. Do buckle backflip. Right, trading dummy. Can we kill a 150 health dummy? Shit. Right, we gotta go for it. You gotta go for it. Outbreak fumes. No haze. Okay. Oh, God. Stoke. Haze. We could gamble for accelerant. We probably need to get to accelerant, really, to have a chance. Let's gamble for accelerant. Oh, we got it. It's a big accelerant. Haze is there. We can't guarantee we can discard it, though, so we probably should backflip anyway. Oh, God. He did so much damage next turn somehow. Outbreak. Oh, no. Wait. Stoke. Hang on. Stoke could do it, bro. We need an insane Stoke to carry right now. Bubble is quite a lot of poison. Holy crap. It's still not enough, though, I don't think. Backflip. Escape plan. I mean, it's what, 31 and then 30, so it's 61 damage. Plus now we've got 70 damage. It's not enough. Unless we can draw suppress. Shadow Bow doesn't get there. Shit!
Old to Begin just subscribed.
Old to begin. Welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. We can't get there, right? Damn it, bro. Alright, moving on. Swiftly. Hate that guy. Oh, not much block in this hand. Need to draw into it. Just don't draw haze here, please. Okay, that's a huge shrug draw. Massive shrug draw. Bro, I've been liking the hazes, you know? I kind of like the haze. They're kind of cool. Helped by the ghost seed, I think. No way of discarding a haze there. Not great. This could hurt a bit. Do we want to use a pot? Put the Stoke, man. I mean, it would be nice to save deck spot for one of the bosses. Because we're not going to do too many more fights now, I don't think. Alright. Take the hits. Huge haze. Yeah, we do need to scale up our block, which is why I'm kind of glad we've got the Shadow Meld, and I'm kind of glad we've got the Belt Buckle. This is a bit of a tough fight for us. Untouchable, Dagger Spray, Memento Mori. So, we could take an Untouchable. The deck is discarding a reasonable amount. I don't think we actually care about upgrading Stoke. Why do you keep playing sometimes when they're already dead? Sometimes it's just out of habit. I think it's mostly just out of habit and just playing the full turn. But it's also an extremely small amount. Also a safety net. In case I think, oh, have I missed something or forgot something here? Don't fuck it up. Just do it all properly. There's also a teeny weeny little bit of that. Untouchable. I mean, if it was upgraded, I think I'd be clicking it here. We've only got the 2 prepareds. I mean, we're gonna have deck spot, and we're also gonna have belt buckle. So, let's do it. Trade Art of War for Amethyst Aubergine, Meal Ticket for Old Coin, Sparkling Rouge for Van Brace. So 1 big block for Dexterity for most of the fight. We don't get rid of Art of War. Meal Ticket, I mean, there's no other shop here. Probably. There's 2 events. It's probably just Meal Ticket for Old Coin. The Van Brace is good against Aeon Glass. Don't think we can do anything with this money, though. Blood Vial. What were we going to upgrade? Oh, we were thinking about upgrading Accelerant. Let's do it. Accelerant Plus. We are going to want to rest, I think. Struggle plus deadly poison plus dodge roll. With dexterity, I mean, I'd probably take an upgraded dodge roll, but on 45 health, I'm going to rest here. So I'm going to skip. Lose energy pot for an upgraded common attack, or dex pot for an upgraded common attack. Well, I don't want an upgraded common attack. So this is trash. Skip. Right. Elite or regular enemy? We should be able to do the elite fine, right? I mean, I don't want to use the pot. I still want to say... I mean, the annoying thing about this, right, is that I want to use the dex pot against Aeon Glass, but Aeon Glass is the second boss, and if we dex pot against Aeon Glass for 4 dexterity with the belt buckle, we then don't have any dex against test subject. Like, we can either have 0 dex against test subject and 4 dex against Aeon Glass, or we can have 4 against test subject and 2 against Aeon Glass. We should probably do that. Nice. Ah, I can't play Accelerant here because I got a double fumes. I mean, keeping the front one weak probably saves us the most health. Bro, honestly, I love the outbreak in this kind of fight, bro. It's so satisfying. It's a shame we didn't get to play the Accelerant. That's kind of fine. Untouchable nice here. Oh, Accelerant. And they're all dead. Oh. Wow, killed the Magi Knight last. It's very rare. Eternal Feather. Well, that guarantees we can get an upgrade in this last fight. Escape plan, exposed snake bite. I think with all the decks we're going to be having, we should probably escape plan here. Alright, we definitely get to upgrade. What is the best upgrade? Is it Stoke? Or is it Gamble? Or is it Deflect? It's not Deflect. But I mean, it's not Gamble either. It could be Outbreak. It's probably not Outbreak. I mean, it probably is Stoke. Right? It probably is Stoke. Leg Sweep is decent. Alright. Stoke. Oh, with Reflex? Oh, Reflex is good, to be fair. But we're going to do Stoke. Alright. So the plan is that against Aeon Glass, Stoke is actually going to be useful. We're going to double pot against this guy. So the Belt Buckle is immediately active. Wait. We don't have to do that. Bro, we should do that. Why would we not do that? Why would we not just play both our pots right now? Five dexterity. Pretty insane. Probably not worth gambling. Just wait here. 543. $987. What's this one gonna do? 13, 12, 11. 13, 12, 11 is 36. If we haze, it's gonna be 18, 17, 16? Which is not enough. Skull. I mean, it already says the 5 poison, right? Which is from the skull. So it already shows you what it's going to get from the skull. Shrug. Double haze. Do we escape plan? I mean, we've got mostly skills. I mean, you could genuinely stoke here. I mean, it's going to die next turn. We just want to block as much as possible. Double defend gets us there. Clean. Right, what do we do now? I mean, we want to draw past the strikes. That's what we want to do now. We want to get the strikes out. Don't like draw the shadow out, really. $154 block. Okay, we got rid of loads of strikes and defense there, which is good. So much dexterity. $12, $11, $10. Lovely. 11 times 4. Shadow Melt. Repaired the haze and the reflex. Yeah, it would have been nice to have had like more reflexes and have reflex upgraded as well. Like, that would have all been nice, but we are doing kind of fine anyway. You get it here? That's not quite enough. Prepared should get there. The haze? Yeah, big. I mean, next turn doesn't look amazing. Oh, the escape plans block a lot, to be fair. But we can't activate the reflex. I think we're fine. Alright, gotta start again with the poison. 11 times 3. They're both skills, so the escape plans are both guaranteed. And we block all of that, so we can just play haze. Haze, man. Right, want to try and find prepared for the haze. Stoke? No, we don't need to stoke. I mean, we could gamble the haze. That works. Oh, yeah? That works. Okay, so now we've got some stuff in the deck that's actually worth stoking. There's no point doing anything other than backflip. Okay. Right, just gonna try and take no damage this turn. And then we're chilling. Shadow Meld, Survivor Untouchable. It's beautiful. And it dies next turn. And we don't have any potions for Iron Glass, but we do have Belt Buckle. Also, the thing about Iron Glass is that we don't have to start the poison from scratch. Whereas against this guy, we have to start the poison from scratch. We don't have to do that. Right. Iron Glass. The poison will stick permanently. Well, other than the accelerant reducing it, I guess. And we do have 2 dexterity. It's a lot less dexterity than the last fight. So that is something that's a little bit concerning. Haze or Untouchable. I mean, if we discard double Haze here, then Suppress goes down. So that's quite a big deal. So we'll do double Haze. Now we actually get to Suppress, which is really strong. Accelerant comes in. Right, is Stoke gonna be big? Need to find the fumes. There's the fumes. And we probably should just, like, wait there and relax. Okay. Now we're just going to patiently wait for the poison to start applying. I mean, I don't want to lose Shadow Meld. Do we just pass here? Is there a reason to not just pass? I mean, the poison ticks down, then we apply more poison every single turn. So we do just scale massively. Next turn, we're going to Prepared Reflex. Yeah, we just end turn here. I don't want to get more withers. Ooh. Prepared Reflex and Haze. Very nice. I mean, the Haze is great. Just getting more poison down is fantastic. There's no doubt about that. Could gamble this. We discard Haze. I mean, another play is to, like, Survivor the Haze and then Stoke. What do we need to do that for? I mean, again, we don't really need to play many cards. I mean, even if we Survivor the Haze, we're going to be stoking Piercing Wail, Gamble, Backflip, which is not very good. If we gamble, we're going to get back to Haze faster. Which helps that damage faster. Alright. Like discarding the Haze there. Now what? These do 6 each. I mean, we take literally no damage here. We don't need to play anything else. Is it worth losing Gamble, Flip, and Piercing Wail, which are all quite good cards, for the sake of exhausting 2 Withers? I mean, we're going to get random cards instead as well. It's probably not worth. They're doing about 75 damage a turn now. And it's just going to keep increasing. I mean, we don't even need to play anything. prepared, the untouchable, and maybe a wither. Shrug. Gamble could draw into wither. Block 11. Survivor's better than Lex Sweep here, really. Okay. Again, we don't need to gamble that. I mean, then again, our draw pile is not very good. Spot where we're kind of waiting on our Stoke. We nearly have lethal now. Piercing Whale works. Nice job, Stoke. Stoke did absolutely nothing, bro. How useless. How useless, man. I mean, we can exhaust one wither here. Way. One wither successfully exhausted. There we go. Stoke was worth it all along. Alright. Good run, man. I mean, this deck was nice. The replay fumes was everything. And then we just, as soon as we got this, it's like, right, build around this a bit more. It's this very slow poison card, but it getting played twice makes it way faster. And then the haze, the outbreak to speed it up even more. Accelerant for insane late game speed up. And blocking a nice amount too. That is a 6 silent win streak. Very good. Very good. Moral support Stoke. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we didn't really... Like, when you've got Aeon Glass, right? You could discard... In this type of deck, you could discard the Withers with Prepareds. But then at the same time, we've got other things we want to be discarding. Like, we want to be discarding the Reflex and the Haze. So, yeah. I don't know. Stoke is better when you have more energy. And more trash in your deck. Like, one of the main reasons it was bad was just the Ghost Seed, to be honest. Like, if we didn't have Ghost Seed, Stoke would probably have been a bit better. Well, definitely would have been a bit better. Because the strikes and defenders are generally good to exhaust. That Art of War Stoke ruins it. Yeah. Somewhere out there, the stats just got updated with +1 wins for Stoke versus Aeon Glass. True. Shit, soon people are going to realize it's the answer. Right. The Regent next. I'm going to just quickly pop to the bathroom and put the kettle on. And when we're back, we will dive straight into Regent. So, BRB. 3 wins today. 3 runs, 3 wins. Pretty happy with how we're doing, to be honest. Right, BRB.
Drywall just subscribed.
Okay, hello. We're back. Yo, Drywall. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Okay. The Regent. Lost coffer, file holster, or silver crucible. Did you win or lose the silent run? We won. Big victory. Where do we want to go here? Thank you. I mean, if we didn't go Silver Crucible, because like Crucible's pickable, right? But then, do we really need these campfires if we're picking Crucible? We could upgrade Venerate, which is great, and do Elite, Campfire, Elite. But we could also potentially do 3 Elites. We go Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. But there's a lot of enemies if we're doing 3 Elites, there's a lot of enemies. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 basic hallways. That is a lot. mean, I think I like Crucible slightly more on Regent than other characters. Because it can be hard to get that consistency in your early game. And also the star cards, like taking something that suddenly gives 2 stars instead of 1, then does open up the opportunity for more star cards, which is quite nice. But yeah, I like getting to that campfire. Let's go Crucible. Right, will we win the Regent run? That was from Friday got Skamazed. Wait, did they? I got ghost pepper mustard, and it's the mildest ghost pepper ever. I was finally able to share the flavor with my fam. I've been enjoying whole grain mustard recently. Right. Right, upgraded cards. Photon Cut Plus, Guiding Star Plus, Glitter Stream Plus. All pretty good. Photon Cut is great upgraded. Glitter Stream is great upgraded. We're in Overgrowth. Maybe we take Photon Cut for the damage. But Glitter Stream is solid. Glitter Stream is solid. Against Phantom, we're gonna want a good block card. Man, this is actually kind of a difficult decision. I kind of want all of these. Thank you. Glitter Stream does kind of feel like Glacier, yeah. It is the strongest card here, really. Just the Photon Cut upgrade is really nice. And if we're going for an early elite, if we get the statue, we really do want some damage. I'm gonna go Glitter Stream. Transform or upgrade a card? Well, I think we transform here. Because we're getting some upgrades already. Like, you could upgrade Venerate here, right? But I think transforming a strike is solid. In 2. Whoa! Arsenal. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. That's very early to get that. That is something we can build around. And we now want more creation stuff. Gonna upgrade that to be innate, potentially. Our damage is quite low at the moment. And we don't actually have scaling until we get something that works with Arsenal. But the Glitter Stream is really good, actually. Really happy with that. Pale Blue Dot Plus, Terraforming Plus, Furnace Plus. Strength and Vigor run. I mean, it's got to be Furnace, bro, right? Even though we have Arsenal, like, Furnace is just going to be really good for killing elites. Furnace is just great for killing elites. It does create a card. Yep. One strength we get. Make strike kill that. Alright. Transforming a card does count as creating a card, yes. Glow plus. Refined Blade plus. Kingly Kick plus. Refined Blade or Glow? I'm not going to go Kingly Kick, I don't think. Right now, the Arsenal feels really weird, because we've got some good sword stuff, right? The Furnace plus is great. We could take the Refined Blade plus as well. Right, we'll take the Refined Blade. Oh, these guys are nasty, bro. Do we have a Fortifier? I mean, we're taking 6 damage right now. Fortifier to save 6 health doesn't seem worth. $23 damage kills the middle one. Playing Arsenal means we can't draw it again. Yeah, the Arsenal's one of our worst cards right now. Maybe the worst card in our deck right now. Oh my god, this is terrible. What an incredibly bad draw. Oh, it's so bad. The star pot doesn't do anything. We're gonna use Fortifier. Ow. Alright, Alignment, Collision Course, Resonance. I mean, Collision Course is a 0-cost damage card that also creates something, but for 1 strength, it's not that relevant. But I think Collision Course is probably good enough to just take anyway. I mean, how do we feel about upgrading Arsenal? If it's a curse, we don't want to put it in our hand every time. Collision course is a fine upgrade. We're gonna upgrade collision course. How do we feel about elites? Because we can do 2 now and then dodge them. But really, if we're doing that, it's probably better to just do a hallway now and then do the elite there. We get more campfires in this path. We do 2 elites. Been away for a week. This is a game as a music update. Yes, there's 2 different soundtracks for Overgrowth. Apparently that's always been the case, but it's just been bugged and not working properly. Whereas on the last patch they fixed that. So, yes. Taking damage here. But the glitter stream feels so important right now. I want another one. I want another one. Refine Blade, Astral Pulse, or Glow. This might be a skip. Unless we want to take Astral... Astral Pulse. We can use the Star Pot. We might have to take it. I think we need some kind of AoE. Right, what's the upgrade here? Upgrade Astral Pulse? Upgrade Arsenal? Venerate? Venerate does make it easier to play Astral Pulse. Which is relevant. It's very relevant. Let's do it. Right, empty chest and then an elite. Ooh, Furnace or Venerate? Do we want to get a big sword or do we want to Venerate so that the Astral Pulse is playable? We don't have to glitter stream. But then we're going to take quite a lot of damage next turn. Probably. We can use the Star Pot to get Astral Pulse off. I think we got to do that. We haven't got any good block except glitter stream. Right, Star Pot goes out. Then we Astral Pulse. Not a good draw. Venerate Astral Pulse. Oh god, okay. So I think the Astral Pulse was pretty important for this fight. We get Bucket 5 Rings and a skill pot. The Monologue Radiate Spoils. Radiate only works against Phantom if we draw it on the same turn as Venerate, which right now is quite unlikely. It does work with Strength Scaling. Spoils is fine. This deck needs a bit more block right now. I'm gonna take spoils, and then I'm gonna rest. Astral Pulse. We can mostly block this. Bro, we ending up as a sword deck, even though we've pretty much started with Arsenal. That's what it feels like right now. Guards, Spectrum Shift, or Glow. Okay, these are quite interesting. Spectrum Shift is a card and a strength every turn. But Guards is a very good block that also creates cards. Right now, Guards is better. Spectrum Shift really needs the upgrade. And we can't upgrade it. We can't upgrade it before this elite. So probably is Guards. We could do Arsenal Guards. It's not amazing, but it means we take no damage this turn. And we do have strength now. Astral Pulse, 9 damage twice. Means we can't Falling Star, but that looks like it's fine, probably. Strike, Blade, Astral Pulse. Alright, pretty good. Stardust, Shining Strike, or Cloak of Stars? Cloak is a good block card if we have stars. We are going to go into this elite with the skill pot. Problem is we're quite light on stars at the moment with the Astral Pulse. It's very expensive. I mean, the Astral Pulse has actually been great so far, to be honest. It's been pretty good. Shining Strike's nice for stars and pulse. Oh, bro, it was a very nice risotto that Lizzie made over the weekend. Beautiful. I'm leaning towards skip here. Unless we take the cloak. Cloak is a good block card. We might want to find some other ways of getting stars. Shining Strike solves star issues for the rest of the run. Do many of you guys like Shining Strike? Personally, I really don't like it. But when we've got 0 cost cards that are costing stars, well, it's only really Astral Pulse, actually. And guards it away. True. Not fan of the deck cycle slowdown. Yeah, that's what I don't like either. The fact that it slows down getting through your deck, I really don't like. I'm gonna take Cloak of Stars to delete. Statue. Play Astral Pulse. Right, huge damage, bro. It's nearly dead. Massive damage there. And we kill it. A really clean elite. Super clean elite. Powder Demise and Stone Calendar. Well, Stone Calendar certainly helps with damage against the boss. And Powder Demise is good against Phantom as well, actually, for proccing its shield faster. Celestial Might, Glow, or Gather Light. Glow is good with Cloak of Stars. And it's good with Astral Pulse. I do quite like taking Glow and upgrading it. But can we afford to upgrade on 37 health against Phantom? Can we afford to upgrade? I am going to do it. Right, so now suddenly the Cloak of Stars and the Astral Pulse are going to be much easier to play. Have to play Glitter Stream. The sword will just gradually get big as well. Alright, we could guards here. I mean, we could do spoils guards. Or venerate guards. Let's do spoils. Guards. Strike. Sender's Bane strike. Right, what about those two? We want to keep the star cards there. I think we probably should. Especially with us having strength. It does make the Astral Pulse a lot more relevant as well. Ooh. I mean, if we're doing Falling Star Strike... I mean, there's no point in playing Sovereign Blade, really. How do I feel about Falling Star? We lose 2 stars. But the vulnerable and weak don't matter. So it's 2 stars just to proc one of its shields. It's probably not worth. Although we do really want to pop it before the Stone Calendar. I think we will, though. I think we're okay. Astral Pulse is better to play than Falling Star right now. Spoils. We can glow here. So, I mean, Astral Pulse procs twice. As long as we have some stars next turn, we can play Cloak, which is great. Astral Pulse. I feel like we should be playing Astral Pulse here. 2 shield procs. Then do we defend for 3 or do we venerate? I think we probably do need to venerate. We'll take 3. Good timing on book, I see. Yeah, not the best book usage here, unfortunately. But I think it's okay. Right, now we can start doing real damage. I mean, Blade does 66 when we want it. We got 6 strength. What about Astral Pulse? If we Astral Pulse here, we can't Falling Star next turn if we get it. We do a lot of damage here. I mean, we do like 24 plus 67. Which is like 91. And Calendar's not too far away from killing it. I feel like we should save... I think we probably should hold the blade. Guess we get like Refined Blade to use with it. Alright, here we go. 32 damage. Defend does not block that. But Stone Calendar is doing 52. The Sovereign Blade gets us lethal. Alright, big Stone Calendar there. Sword Sage, Big Bang, or Guards? Another Guards. Bro, these are all great. I mean, Sword Sage needs an upgrade the most. Do we have anything that already wants upgrades? I mean, I would like to upgrade the arsenal, but if we're concerned about upgrades, Big Bang is just safe and strong. Because we've already got 1 guards, it does kind of make me want guards slightly less, but it shouldn't really. Sword Sage is super strong in the long run. I'm celebrating my 10-year mod anniversary, and I'm only 4, Pog. Hey!
Livemorph just resubscribed for 109 months. OP-op.
Welcome back to the Jackoff Live, Morph. 109 months. Jesus Christ. Been a mod for 10 years? Actually insane. One of the OGs. One of the OGs. Hope you're doing well, man. Big Bang here. Big Bang. Oh. Have you ever done anything as a mod? 10 years of mod, 0 mod work. Yep. Doing fantastic. Good, man. Sword Sage, Big Bang. Sword Sage is strong, man. We've got 3 cards above the sword, right? We've got Furnace, Refined Blade, Spoils. I'm gonna take Big Bang. It feels like the sensible option here. Oh! Clone? Could get clone, bro. I've never cloned Big Bang before, bro. I've never cloned Big Bang. Is it a free win if you get to clone Big Bang? Do you just win? Or do you die to Aeon Glass Withers? Oh, there's no clone there. No clone there. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, Pale's Eye. I mean, energy is quite good for us when we've got the sword, when we've got some card draw cards like Glow and Spoils, and energy could be quite hard to come by. But it doesn't help our first 2 turns. And also, if we upgrade Arsenal, that's also making our first 2 turns a little bit weaker. So I'm a little bit concerned about our first 2 turns. Which would make us consider upgrading Big Bang, just to help with our first 2 turns. Pale's Wing. I mean, we've got 317 gold, so a shop looks good. There's 2 there, 1 there. I mean, at the moment, it looks like just do loads of enemies, which isn't great. What if we went up the left? There's only like 1 campfire. Is that fine? All these shops require quite a few enemies. We could do this way. Triple enemy that shop. And then do a 4th enemy and go around that 2nd shop. That might be the way. And then we can either do 3 elites, or 2 elites, or 1 elite. We have the option to do 1, 2, or 3. That's pretty good, actually. It does mean that these first few floors are going to be a little bit sketchy, so I shouldn't be afraid of using potions. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, Pale's Eye. Does it ever Pale's... I feel like it's... Well, if we're doing more fights, that does make Pale's Wing slightly stronger. If we're doing quite a few fights. I mean, how many free relics is Pale's Flesh worth? Extra energy from our 3rd turn. I feel like with Flesh, it's always like... It does feel like a weaker energy relic to me. I'm much more wanting energy on turn 1 and 2. I guess against this boss, against the Insatiable, it's a really good one for energy, because you want to spend energy on playing the status cards. And energy turn 1 doesn't matter, because it doesn't really do anything turn 1. So, for the boss, Pale Flesh is pretty good. So I will go with Pale Flesh. But just got to remember that it's not very good immediately. And so we're still kind of weak at the moment. Great draw. Furnace, not that relevant, yeah. Want to play Astral Pulse more. Arsenal Bang. We're taking quite a lot of damage this turn, so we're going to skill pot already. The Smith does really nothing. Is it ever Quasar over Cosmic Indifference? It could be. Really not great. Really bad outcomes here. And it's a real weak start. Want to find Astral Pulse? There it is. Just the single Astral Pulse in the deck feels like it's making a big difference. Spectrum Shift or Convergence? I mean, Spectrum Shift with the Arsenal is going to be good, but we do need to upgrade it. Not that helpful right now, so it makes me a little bit scared. But I'm going to take it. We do have a good potion. Snacker Oil could save us. Could help us a lot. And the guards has been so strong. This fight should be pretty easy for us, because we can hold the blade to pop it at the right time. We don't need to pot in this fight. Huge. Good. Really nice fight. I mean, we can almost... we should be able to get Book of 5 Rings value at some point this run. What about Begone? Again, it works with Arsenal. But it's not that great. How much to donate for you to grow and style your hair so you look like the Regent? As in, like, a star on top of my head? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound great. Yeah, we definitely need some royalties, I think. Also, star-shaped sideburns. Big on or nah? Skip. Right, this enemy could be quite tough. Almost, like, looking very likely to use a potion this fight. Colorless Pot turn 1. Bolas Rend Eternal Armor. Eternal Armor's free, right? Huge. That's really huge. Rockbug gets stunned. Oh, this isn't great. With Astral Pulse and Cloak Stars in the deck, we might want to Venerate. Energy next turn sounds good too. We should probably skip the powers here. We do block most of this. The sword is going to kill the beetle later. Wakes up next turn. Damage. Plating, we block that. I mean, it is quite nice having the 4 energy from turn 3, to be honest. Definitely been liking it so far. Sword's lethal, we get it next turn. We'll just block. Very good. Convergence, Glow, or Photon Cut. I mean, Convergence is good. Let's take it. Right, we're going to go through a shop. Orbit, Bulwark, Dolly's Mirror, Prolong, Permafrost, Pendulum. I mean, what would we dolly? Would dolly like what? Big Bang? Or Guards? Orbit's really strong but needs an upgrade. We've already got quite... I feel like we're getting more and more things that need upgrades right now. Spectrum Shift is desperate for an upgrade. If we have more energy, Pendulum does become better. And I'm a big enjoyer of Prolong. And we need to sort our block out here. Hey, Marie Time, how are you doing? What's going on? Permafrost does make it easier to play the powers. I don't hate Permafrost Orbit. Bulwark's a very good card. It's only one time. It is only one time, but you don't have to spend any draws on it or any energy on it. It just happens. I mean, you can also do Permafrost Bulwark. Permafrost Bulwark. How much do we want Orbit? Like, with the Pale Flesh and the Orbit, our energy should actually be quite solid. So we're going to be looking at more value. I do really like Pendulum. And I do really like Prolong. What if we went with Pendulum and Prolong? They go quite well with each other. More draw means we get Prolong off more often. So you can do Pendulum, Prolong, Orbit instead. I'm gonna do Permafrost Orbit. So no, I just kind of like it here. Might want to Snecko Oil this turn. Eternal Armor, 9 plating. Or we could do guards. If we play Astral Pulse, we can't Cloak of Stars. I mean, Astral Pulse is solid. 16 damage to both of them. It's pretty good. But I think the plating is great. Consistent block over turns. Bomb's gonna be too slow. We should play Furnace. Explosive Ampoule, Cloak of Stars Plus, Collision Course, or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is really strong if we have the stars for it. Convergence helps us with stars. Cloak is upgraded, which is nice. I think we take the Gamma Blast here. Really strong card. Right, and we'll start by upgrading Orbit. We'll go round this shop. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. Power, probably. I think probably power. Parry. Alright. Well, we do have the sword, although we don't play it that often. Sturdy Clamp. Right, how do we feel about an elite right now? We're on full health. We're a little slow, though. We're a little slow. I think we should go for an elite. This is a good one for the Ampoule. Maybe one for both pots, actually. I mean, definitely Ampoule. Okay. If we use the last stars, Astral Pulse is not going to go off. I'm going to use a pot here. Convergence. Gives us an extra star to be able to Falling Star and Cloak of Stars, potentially. But then which do we use this turn and which next turn? Because I'd quite like to weaken the middle one, but then we're not playing Cloak of Stars. $27 damage. We almost kill that one. I mean, the ab pool is 2 off. So you could Falling Star Sovereign Blade, but then we haven't got any stars to play Cloak of Stars. Do we need to block 7 when we kill one that's dealing 6? Probably not. But also we're going to play the defense. How's this elite still not changed? Casual 30 damage every turn. It is a brutal elite. It is a really, really brutal elite. The numbers on it are quite big, just because it attacks every single turn consistently. It may be the hardest elite, to be honest. Afternoon, Pennywise. How are we doing? It got buffed last patch. +1 strength on the buff. I think it's the same, right? I think it's always been +2 strength. I think it was Skulking Colony that got buffed a bit last patch. God, this is horrible. And we got a lot more energy next turn. We take so much damage. It's impossible not to take loads of damage. Blitzstream is great block. Where'd you get 2 procs of orbit here? The one on the left hasn't buffed its strength, although it's going to be multi-attacking next turn. Astral Pulse is still in the deck. Next turn does not look very good, actually. $18 + 16 is 34. All right. Crazy stuff. Middle one's buffing itself for a second time here. I don't think we Astral Pulse. I think we Spoils in case we get like guards or some creation stuff. Collision Course is creation. Alright, getting through it. Really tough one. Use double pot on that fight. We get Oddly Smooth Stone, which is quite a good relic. And then we've got Parry, Pillar of Creation, Crescent Spear. I think Pillar of Creation probably goes in mainly because of the Spectrum Shift. And we do have some other creation stuff as well. So I think Pillar goes in. And now we've got to think, like, do we really want to do more? How do we feel about doing more elites here? Because, I mean, we could rest into 2 elites. Or we could just go this way and then go towards 1 elite. We'd still have to do a hallway, though, which could be quite difficult anyway. We do really want to upgrade Spectrum Shift, but at the same time, 40 health ain't that much anymore. I'm gonna rest to go through the elites. Alright. Orbit. We've got no block here. I'm gonna glow though. We do have, we could play Astral Pulse. No, we need to play Gamma Blast. This is really scary. We have block next turn. That we can actually play. Jackpot. We create 3 cards, which works with Pillar, so we do jackpot here. Can't really play anything else though. We kind of have to panic button here, so we should spoils then. Alright. Well, we got the calendar here. Really rough fight. We get Parrying Shield, Gather Light, Hidden Cache, Cosmic Difference. We probably just take Gather Light here. I feel like we just need more block cards in the deck. But I don't think we're going to get through these next 2 fights on 20 health. I mean, the problem was, even if we went the other way, we'd probably still go through the elite, and then we'd take loads of damage here. Unless we went this way. Like, this thing just did so much damage for us, to us. It would have been better at the moment, it looks like, to have just done no elites in Act 2. If I'd just done no elites in Act 2, we would have been in a much better spot. And we've probably got a deck that could just kill the boss anyway. This guy's pretty horrible. But we would have said you have no balls. True. So yeah, couldn't do it. Is that dead? We've got no block in this hand. That's a 0 block hand. And 0 block hands tend to die, bro. They tend to die, 0 block hands. Feels bad, man. Real. Alright. Sturdy clamp. Oh, shit. Wait, I could have blocked more the previous turn? Oh, wait, I think you're right. Yeah, we could have actually got steady clamp value. Ah, well. I mean, we probably would have died anyway with an elite on the next floor. So, yeah. But, yeah, should have done that for sure. Should have done that. But, yeah, probably would have died anyway. Damn. I do find this with Regent decks sometimes. So, like, there's a lot of setup. Like, once you get the setup in play, you're really strong, but then you kind of suck. Or you suck until you got it in play. I mean, honestly, I thought we were going to be okay against elites, but this guy did so much damage to us. Needed to go somewhere else. I mean, we did take all the best block cards we were offered. We didn't really turn down... We didn't turn down the Glitstream. We didn't turn down the guards. So, yeah, bro. The Act 2 elites. You can't piss around in Act 2. You cannot piss around. I think safety is probably offered the way we should be going in Act 2. Right, we'll move on swiftly. Wing Boots, File Holster, Silver Crucible. I don't mind Crucible on Necro. But it's a very aggressive path up the left. Elite, shop, elite, campfire, campfire, elite, elite. What are your thoughts on the Furnace card? I think Furnace is good for boss fights. How'd you like Pale's Eye? It's alright. It's quite good. I don't love it. It's not very exciting. But it's quite good, I think. We could go here, and then on this floor decide where we want to go. We could do shop, we could do elite, we could go through this way, and then end on campfire double elite. Do that. Yeah, I guess with Pale's Eye, it's like the more bad cards you got in your deck, the better Pale's Eye is. But generally, you're trying to not have too many bad cards anyway. Necro Overgrowth kind of scary. Yeah, it can be tough. I mean, it's why I think Crucible's quite good in this type of act when like you've got a slow start. Oh man, Friendship plus Scourge plus Snap plus. I mean, Friendship is really, really strong. But Scourge is better in the early game. I think friendship's just too good, bro. It's going in. Low-key, the upgrade on friendship's actually very good. Act 1? True. I think that's right. Dirge plus, bro. Berry plus? Holy shit, bro. With 4 energy, we can play Berry. With 4 energy, you can play Berry. But it's Dirge. Oh, bro! Oh my god, we could have slithered the Berry, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit, we could have slithered the Berry. Oh my god, I've never done that in my life, bro. I've never slithered Berry in my life. Damn. Well, Ultra and Stratoform Strike it. What a noob. God. That's brutal, bro. I mean, Dirge is an incredibly good card. Incredibly good card. So we can't really be sad to have a Dirge in our deck. Alright. Oh, God. Berry. Berry! Right. Toy Toughness Defend is fine. I mean, there's lots of things we can find to have really good synergy with Dirge. Any damage? Some damage. Light Strike plus, Pull Aggro plus, Flatten plus. Just take a Pull Aggro plus here. Alright. More energy. Flatten's underrated in my opinion. Yeah, generally I think Flatten's pretty bad. I'm much happier taking a Flatten if we've got a fetch in our deck. But with only one Osty attack, I don't like it. This could be a Spur could be solid in this deck. We've actually got some reasonably good summon stuff going on. Negative Pulse, right hand, a Rattle. Pulse is okay for some kind of AoE. I mean, right hand works with Torque Toughness and Pull Aggro and Dirge. But it is just kind of a bad card. I mean, it can help us proc the Phantom. Right hand can help us proc Phantom. If we didn't have Phantom, I wouldn't even be thinking about it, though. Let's take it. We'll upgrade Bodyguard first. I don't think we need to be seeing a shop here. We can save our gold. I mean, it's done 12 damage for 0 energy so far. The right-hand hand. I generally think it's trash, but it's been okay here at the moment. I mean, Phantom is one of the main reasons for taking it, though. No, I wouldn't take another one. I mean, do we want to upgrade it, bro? Domain, Poke, or Sleight of Flesh? I mean, Domain is insane, bro. Sleight of Flesh is insane, but this is going in the deck. Spoils map. Ooh, it's a bit greedy to take it here with 2 elites coming up. But I feel like our deck is doing quite well right now. And we don't need a potion. We've got 2 potions already. So we're going to greed it. Go for the map. Heal 9 and upgrade a card in your deck for a chat card with Sown. I mean, Sown we could put on Domain. Why do you pronounce it like Domain? Because I have no idea how it's actually pronounced. I used to say Demesne, and then chat told me it was Domain, so now I say Domain. But I actually have no idea. And don't trust anyone. Gamba reset. Demesne. Will we win the region run? No, we won't. Okay, there you go. Bit of a late one on the Necro prediction, but it's coming up. It's coming up. It's getting in there. If you fancy a little Gamba. Right. Doesn't Domain upgrade to be less energy? Yes, but you can make it Sown and upgrade it. Seems good. Right. We got a Heart of Eye in this fight. Yes. We do want to upgrade the donut card. Man, I'm actually not hating, I'm not hating right-hand hand as much as I thought I would here. Do we want to use an attack pot? I'm not sure we need to. One off. Defend, defend, unleash. I'm not going to get max toric toughness value anyway there. Okay, good. Bagger prep. Bagger prep means we're a lot more likely to get domain off turn 1 or friendship off turn 1, which is really good. Death March, dance, or poke. I mean, if we're doing a deck where we're playing lots of 2-cost cards, like, dance does make sense. Dance kind of makes sense. I do like Death March, but I don't think we're got quite enough for it here. We'll take the dance. That's Pelagro. Right, friendship or not? Yes, friendship. That's 5 energy a turn now. 5 energy and 6 draws a turn. Super strong, actually. The deck's feeling quite good so far. Despite having the spoils map in it. Liquid Bronze. Lethality, Reeve, or Defile. Lethality can make Unleash do a lot more damage. It's not great on right-hand hand. This fight would already be over if you had Berry instead of Dirge. Okay, alright. God damn it. You gonna do that all run? Right. Lethality or skip? I'm not sure how much we need lethality right now. But we'll take it. We'll get the liquid bronze instead of one of the attack pots. And I'm going to go for another elite. Ooh, we got the statue. Okay, this is probably a fight where we should use the attack pot. Maybe on a turn when we've got more energy, we can play more cards. So we're going to attack pot this turn. There it is, bro. There it is. It came back to us. All right. Good elite kill. Pet of a max HP, dex pot. Oh, what? I mean, we do have a lot of energy in the deck right now. We do have a lot of energy in the deck, but... Why, bro? Why are we taking this? Against Phantom, it's kind of unplayable. It can work with lethality. We missed the Slither, bro. We don't want to hear any buts. Slither next floor? It can't be slithered, no. It does have synergy with right hand and dad's. Alright. Listen, it's in the deck, okay? It's in the deck. I'm gonna upgrade Toric Toughness first, though. We'll upgrade Berry in a bit. Okay, I feel like we did want to get lethality in play, so we couldn't really play the Toric Toughness. Which is a little awkward, but I think it's fine. Berry. Probably should Toric. There it is. Berry comes down. It's a bit weird with the right hand now because I don't want to play the right hand first. Right. Devour life, squeeze, or hang. Squeeze? I mean, we do have one extra Osty attack with the right hand. And we have lethality. So we could squeeze it, bro. We're just going huge energy, big attacks. Squeezes in. Glass Eye, Radiant Pearl, Touch of a Robas. Start your hand, add 1 Luminous to your hand. That does help with energy. Obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon and 1 rare. I don't really like the Touch of a Robas, to be honest. Summon 5, we get 2 at the start of each turn. Go with a Radiant Pearl. Right, we've got the spoils map, remember? So we're going to want to do that afterwards. We could just take a really safe path here. We could even do a shot before it. That sounds kind of good. Alright, this fight's kind of awkward for us. Don't need lethality in this fight. I think we really want to upgrade that dance. I'm gonna draw past Descender's Bane. There we go. Draw past Spoils map 2. Is Squeeze better than Berry? Deathbringer, Countdown, or Afterlife? I mean, that fight was kind of tough, and Deathbringer can help with that kind of fight. It's also 2 energy. So I think we can take 1 Deathbringer. Like, just having 1 AoE card sounds quite good. A surprise shop. Well, we're gonna go to another shop in a minute. So we didn't really want or need this. Shockwave. How do I feel about lasting candy? More powers. We could just remove and move on. Shockwave is quite good, though. We're gonna remove and move on. Remove 2 strikes, 1 ultimate strike, remove 2 defense, 1 ultimate defend. I mean, we've got 2 strikes and 4 defense. Let's get an ultimate defend here. Bro, that's a berry lethal on that thing. Huge berry lethal. Friendship, negative pulse, Veil Pierce. Another friendship goes into the deck. We take quite a lot here, so I'm just gonna go max surge. Alright. Never gold colorless pot. Defy, fetch, or poke. I mean, fetch is a 0-cost attack, but does buff squeeze. It does buff squeeze. But defy is quite strong. Let's take the fetch. We'll upgrade dance. Quite liking this card. Another friendship. Bro, how many friendships is too many? We've got 2. We can have 3 friendships. Funerary Mask is good, though. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. This is really nice. Probably the best way to go. Just get the draw in the deck. It's incredibly good. Speeds us up loads. Let's do it. Alright, we lose the spoils map, which is great. We get a bunch of gold. Festive Popper. And we can probably upgrade Squeeze now. Squeeze Plus. Divine. Right. Good fight. See if we can find the rare card. That's a relic. Alright, well that's a rare card. Maybe. Oh, it is the rare card. Amazing. Alright, and we should just get the guaranteed potion of gold here. Not go there just in case the curse is there. Cool. Bag of marbles. Spirit of Ash, Oblivion, or Reaper form. I mean, you could just Reaper form. And then play big attacks, and it just kills them faster. Oh, what about Spirit of Ash? Ethereal cards. Currently, we've got Lethality and Domain. That's it. Right, we're going to YOLO Reaper form. Sure. Sleight of Flesh. Droid. Enchanted up to 3 cards with a droid. Bro, you could put a droid on the right-hand hand. We should remove the debt. We should probably do Pendulum. What else would we put a droid on? Fetch. Yeah, fetch is good. Putrefy might be worth taking as well. Fetch. Right hand. Bodyguard. Ultimate defend. Yeah, bodyguard solid. Alright, that's nice. Pendulum for more draw. And then we could take Putrefy. Bro, this is much nicer. I'm not like trying to do loads of elites in Act 2. We're just chilling out. We're gonna do 1, but it's probably gonna be fine. We'll take Putrefy, move on. Deathbringer. Amazing. Wow, this deck's cool. Getting loads of block. Do we even need Sleight of Flesh in this deck? We've got Putrefy, we've got Deathbringer. I don't think we even take it here. Millipede. Okay, we want a Domain and Deathbringer turn 1 here. Do we want a colorless pot? I mean, I like fire pot actually. Reaper form. Squeeze kills one. Wow. Nice turn. Bro, I'm really liking the adroit on the right-hand hand. It's pretty cool. Spirit of Ash, Blight Strike, Flatten, skip. Right, what's the upgrade? Reperform upgrades to Retain. I mean, Bury or Lethality? Maybe? Probably not right-hand hand. I feel like we even still want more energy. Let's do Reaper. At the moment, it's very hard to play. It's gonna be easier to play now. Could play it here, to be fair. Gotta be playing Friendship, really. Alright. Bodyguard, one frantic? Or double frantic? I think double frantic's fine. Six energy. Big damage. Nice. Right, Banshee's Cry, End of Days, or Reaper form? Double Reaper form? I think it's probably not Banshees. We got like 2 ethereal cards, but not enough really. End of Days? End of Days is good for like the books that steal your max HP. But what else do we really need it for other than that? It's a card that's very good in Act 2, but now we're past Act 2. I don't know if we really want it. Knights. Yeah, it is good against the Knights. I think we can skip, though. I don't think these really help us that much right now. Right, Bloodsoaked Rose, Apparitions, or Parasol. We could go to 2 shops. We could just go through 1 shop. We go that way. Queen and Aeon Glass. I mean, it's probably just Cape. Enthralled sucks. I mean, we can deal with Enthralled a little bit because we've got the Luminess. Like, the Luminess helps us deal with Enthralled a little bit. But I still don't like it. We still don't have a way of, like, exhausting it or anything.
Triptamini Salad just subscribed.
Yo, Tryptamine Salad. Welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Right, let's go through this early-ish shop. That was big damage. Oh, shit. Go get the door. Right. Let's get out of here. Death March Plus. This is not quite the deck for that. I do really love Death March, but not in this deck. So this is the one fight to take End of Days for, really. And it looks like we kind of just do fine without it. Alright, good. Snap Grave Warden plus Sculpting Strike. I mean, Grave Warden's a pretty good block card. It's upgraded as well. I'll take it upgraded. Right, lose 6 HP against 60 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck. I mean, we're on full health, and we've got a shop on the very next floor. So gold could actually be useful. Let's do it. Waffle, Potion Belt, Molten Egg. Calcify. I mean, Calcify actually works with the right-hand hand. But I don't hate taking a Potion Belt here. And then just getting, like, Dex Pot. See, the extra gold hasn't really mattered. Another berry. Buy all the potions. Putrefy is removed from your deck. I don't want to roll downloads here. So I want to just accept it. I actually really like the Dance Macabre. Do we Luminous, Toric Toughness, or Dirge here? Or do we play Reaper form? We need to get the energy. We should probably Dirge over Toric Toughness. Nah. Nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, I think so. We get the block anyway. It helps us draw to apparitions, which we want. This is a fight where we could use a potion. Colorless pot. I'll do it. Shockwave is pretty good. Double apparition's fine. It doesn't mean we lose Deathbringer though. Losing Deathbringer is a bit sketchy in this fight. But I think it's worth it for the double apparition when they're both attacking next turn, and then we can just focus on damage. Usually find yourself targeting the middle one first. Really? I actually think the middle one's the least threatening. Like, your cards being exhausted is often actually not that bad. Lantern is good. Right, how do we feel about elites? Do we need to be doing elites? We don't need to be doing elites, but we've got apparitions. We're actually quite strong. What upgrades do we even want right now? We could upgrade Berry or Lethality, maybe. We got loads of potions as well. Not a poke fan? No. Maybe occasionally take it in Act 1. Definitely not in Act 3. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. Right, Lethality Plus is more damage. Right, the Sode on the domain has been super nice. And the Luminance as well. Lethality. I mean, Berry is quite a lot there. $36 damage. I haven't even played Luminous. Any big attacks? No big attacks. There it is. Sweet. Shroud, Reeve, Debilitate. Debilitate doesn't work with that much in this deck. We've got Deathbringer. We lost our Putrefy on the bridge. So we'll just move on. We will upgrade Berry. With Lethality, now this is going to make us do even more damage. We do one more Elite. Great Apparition there. It's nice with Reperform that you don't have to have any other Doom in the deck. You can just have that one card and that's it. No Apparitions here sucks. We might rest after this fight. It's probably fine. Although actually, we've blocked kind of good here.
Cherisku just subscribed.
Cherisku, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Right, double Apparition. Friendship Dirge. And now we just need the big attacks. Is this deck going to struggle against...
Main Event 23 just subscribed.
We're going to struggle against Aeon Glass? Main Event V23, welcome to the Jackoffs as well. Thank you. Cheers for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. Shroud. Oh, I do love a delay, but just kind of need an upgrade. We have one last campfire. Right, delay is insane. Delay goes in. One last event. It's an enemy. We probably will upgrade delay. Dance. Domain. Luminous lets us play the Reperform and the Friendship, which is good. Isn't Shroud great? I don't think Shroud is great, no. The block numbers on it are just quite small. And we're not playing many attacks. We're playing like a small number of big attacks. Shroud Plus. However, this one's upgraded. I still don't think we really want it. Do we? Is it better than Dance? Maybe we should give it a go. Ah, let's take the damn thing, bro. Let's take the damn thing. Right, and we'll upgrade the delay. Right. That's correct. Which one do we focus here? I'm wondering if we could focus down Queen. We might be able to focus down Queen in this fight. With our big attacks. With the reperform in play. Reperform is in play. Oh, I keep forgetting to play that zero cost attack. Oh, God damn it. Berry or apparition. We're gonna fight domain still. Domain. But then we can't dirge. Maybe that's fine. Alright. And now we're at a point where we want to focus Queen, I think. We've nearly killed this. Any attack kills this little dude. Squeeze Queen. Okay, that one's dead. And squeeze. Loving the squeeze here, actually. And we've managed to save all of our potions. There's like no health. But now we've got Aeon Glass. Definitely get a Dex pot. Apparition turn 1's not bad. Chill out. Soul. Need to play domain. And then we probably just max Dirge here. Apparition does nothing. We do have one more apparition in the deck. Applying the Doom strips the artifact. So attack strip the artifact, and then we can vulnerable pot. Oh, man, I want to play a big attack here. But it might just be triple 2-cost card. Yeah, it looks solid. Luminous doing nothing. Vulnerable pot. Need a huge attack now. Right, here we go. Berry is 157. Squeeze is 126. Alright, we bury it up. Oh my god, it's a massive berry. And then we squeeze as well. And we need 3 more damage and it's dead, bro. It's done. It's donezo. It's over. Huge win. Massive win, and that's a very dead egg. Bro, we killed it with like 2 attacks. We basically just killed it with 2 attacks. The lethality combined with the vulnerable pot, combined with the Reaper form to just kill it fast. That was good. That was pretty smooth, man. A strong deck. Oh, God. Bless me. Key things in this deck, I really did like the Sown on the domain. I think a lot of the time I take the heal and the upgrade, but actually giving something Sown is really, really strong. Especially powers, where you want to get them into play, but a lot of the time when you get them into play, you waste energy and don't do much else. We had a lot of expensive things in this deck, but we had loads of ways of getting energy with the friendships and the domain as well. Delay at the end there also. Yeah, good one, man. Good one. I mean, I think we've mostly been playing really well today, except the one Regent decision to just do slightly too many elites in Act 2. Friendship needs a more meaningful downside. Does it? I mean, you could just make it, so that it's lose 3 strength and then lose 2 strength. You could do that. That is a nerf. That's going to really hurt in the early game. But I don't know. I mean, Necro does have a lot of expensive cards and maybe, like, does want energy more than other characters. Like, I think Necro needs energy a lot more than Silent does. And so her having stronger energy cards than someone like Silent does, I think is also fine. Didn't rest again. Big. Nice. Alright. Cost 2, then 1 upgraded. Yeah, you could do that. You could have it costing 2 and then 1 upgraded. That would be probably fine. Lead Paperweight, Precise Scissors, or Leafy Poultice. I mean, we could do 4 elites here if we wanted. How do we feel about 4 elites? I don't love 4 elites. Oh, I've just heard myself walk through the front door. Honestly, I think they need to nerf Unleash Bodyguards. It's just so much damage it makes strikes useless. By hearing myself walk through the front door, what I mean is Lizzie walking through the door with... hearing a voice on a phone. Which sounded like her watching my stream. Although it may not be her watching my stream. Right. Poultice is probably the way here. We could just go up the right. Enemy event, enemy campfire. It's a relatively early shop. It's not that many elites either. I mean, going through this early shop could definitely... Like, I do like going for elites on defect. We could maybe do this. It's quite aggressive. I mean, if we get to this floor, we decide we don't want to, we could just go round. That's also fine. So we're gonna go Leafy Poultice here. What are we gonna get? Hologram Gun Cup. Alright, well, Gun Cup's a bit of damage. Hologram's a solid card. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Right, should we do a prediction for the defect run? I haven't actually had a good status deck in a while, and I think status decks are very strong, so a Gunk Up start already kind of enables us wanting to take things like Rocket Punch, like Smokestack, like Trash to Treasure, the OP card itself. You still consider Trash to Treasure Defect's best card? Yes. Boost Away FTL Tempest. FTL is good early game damage. Boost Away is good early game block. Let's take FTL. Very early shot. Capacitor. We could take another FTL. Or a Flash of Steel. Bro, we'd have lots of small attacks, though. Too many small attacks, maybe? Darkness could be good damage. Capacitor Cold Snap is a thing. Capacitor's not very good in the early game, though. It's a bit early for Capacitor, really. Capacitor is pretty greedy at take, yeah. So we probably shouldn't do that. What we should probably do is buy a potion and one card. Like Block Pot Cold Snap. If I want to be aggressive, which I do, this makes a lot more sense. Do 6 HP again for 6 gold. I'd Clumsy for 1 Umwellic. Right, go 1 Umwellic. Reptile Trinket. Whenever you use a potion, get 3 strength this turn. Oh, D-Lassa, how are we doing? FTL. Gunk it up. Great damage. Very strong. Scavenge, Hologram, or Momentum Strike? I do quite like Scavenge. Let's take it. It's not really an early game card, though. I do like the card. Turbo, Momentum, Strike, or Ball Lightning. Turbo's in. We can take quite a lot more draw now we got this. We want to upgrade Hologram as well. Right, Skill Pot. Glasswork. Fine. This is a good turn to block pot. We also get strength, though. Might actually get in the way. It means we're going to pop it. Which is actually a good thing, really. But it just means we don't get value out of the block, which is a bit weird. $36 damage. What do we have? 12, 18. Oh, God, this is a rough turn. Really rough turn. Right, we might have fucked it by going a bit aggressive here. We're now incredibly low near the start of the run. This is bad. Fire Pot and Pendulum. Beam Cell, Sweep, and Beam Turbo. Also, I think our card choice is a bit aggressive. Like, taking Scavenge and Turbo when we can't really use them. It's probably stupid. We'll upgrade Hologram and just go for it. We're just going to commit at this point. I think we've kind of fucked it. Gunk Up Strike. So one dual cast to hit the front one. Good. Probably just hologram zap now. Strike. Wait, the animation showing that it's like down and flapping means that we have already procced its block, right? That is what that means. Beating Remnant. Can't take more than 20 a turn. Oh god, create every eye. Well, that's a greedy pick. But that's what we're doing right here. We're all aboard the greed train right now. Parrying shield. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Live for one more turn. Can hit buffer. Although it does multi-attack here anyway. Okay. Yeah, we totally just fucked this one, bro. We went a bit too aggressive. We just went a bit too aggressive. And we took too many greedy cards as well. Okay. Feels bad, man. We'll put that one behind us. Not our best friend. Okay. Right. Ironclad next then. Let's make up for that. Golden Pearl, Kaleidoscope, Niao's Bones. I've been thinking lately about, like, whether is Niao's Bones actually not as bad as I think it is. Because as the rewards on average get stronger, getting 2 rewards on average gets stronger as well. Like with Silk and Tress now being in the pool, and with the card packs, you don't lose gold anymore, which is kind of nice. I'm not sure if Niao's Bones is actually solid. Equally, you could just go 150 gold. And go up there. Bones is literally the best one. You think? I don't know about that. It's definitely not the most consistent. Like, in terms of win streaking and winning consistently, you want consistency, and Niao's Bones is very inconsistent. Sometimes you get the worst curse in the game right from the start of your run. One of the worst curses in the game from the start of your run, and you're playing from behind right from the start. I think Bones is bad for winter streaks, but best if you have trouble climbing ascensions. Yeah, it can be very, the swing between it being good and bad is quite large. Like, you can get something that's incredibly good, you get, like, the best 2 options, and the least bad curse, or you can get the worst curse and, like, really mediocre options, and, like, you're actually weaker than if you'd just not done anything. It can give you a normality right from the start, yeah. And then you're just desperate to remove it as fast as possible. And it can give you 2 curses. Or 3 curses, even. Which way are we going here? I mean, if we take this path, I like Campfire, Elite, Campfire, but actually there's no other Elite there. And I'd rather do the Elites at the back, anyway. Like, I quite like ending on Campfire Elite there. Where the hell do we... This map is pretty trash. Can we do that path? To be honest, normality in the beginning is not the worst curse. It's not the worst on the first few floors, no, because you often just play 3 cards anyway. But it keeps getting worse and worse as you go throughout the run, and removing it becomes a massive priority, and then it's just like, you're then having to spend gold on removing a normality instead of something else that would have been stronger, and you could have just had something from the start where you didn't have to remove a curse in the first place. I'm going to try the quite aggressive path up the right here. Burning Pact, Cinder, Tremble. Tremble, Burning Pact, Cinder. Cinder's early game damage. Unrelenting, Expect a Fight, or Iron Wave? I mean, I don't hate Unrelenting in the early game. Yeah, we'll get another prediction going. Let's do it. We'll get a prediction going. We could take Unrelenting. We have Phantom, which is not good with 2-cost attacks. Let's take it. An Unrelenting Cinder, that's quite a lot of damage. Cinder, Bloodwall, True Grit. I'm gonna take True Grit. And we get a shot. Right then. Candelabra, start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Flash of Steel is really good against Phantom. It's a very early Dragon Fruit. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. I do like Candelabra. Bro, Eternal Armor. You could take Eternal Armor and then have Stone Armors and like stack plating on Ironclad. This Niao's turned out to be a good choice. Yeah, I mean, I think 3 enemies into a shop and then having like almost 300 gold spend is usually going to be pretty good. Obviously, you can't predict what's going to be in the shop. This shop's alright. And in terms of killing an elite, which we want to try and do, Flash is quite good for that. I mean, Akabeko is also good. We could choose different potions. I mean, right now we've got double energy pots. So taking Bloodletting right now isn't actually going to help us that much. Same with Candelabra. It doesn't actually help that much right now. Body Slam's great, but I don't think it's good right now. Right now, we're just focused on these big attacks. Eternal Armor. It's so expensive, bro. I think we could take it if we've already got the, like, stone armors. But when we don't have stone armor, probably not yet. Is it flash move on? It could be flash remove. You could just do flash remove bloodletting, even. But I am kind of tempted by the dragon fruit. It doesn't help that much right now, though. It's definitely better than the chosen cheese, though. A lot better than that. Also, we're going to be going through another shop on this path. So we could literally flash and then skip the rest. There's going to be some really annoying times where we, like, draw Unrelenting. We play Unrelenting, and then we're waiting for a big attack next turn, and then we top deck Flash of Steel and get no value out of it. That's going to suck. But I think we take this one. Remove a strike. Alright. Fine. Damn it. $24 damage. Pillage, Cinder, Tremble. Tremble. Alright, let's roll. We want an energy pot now? No. Just regret. Yeah, I think we do now, though. Gets us 10 block there. Taking some big hits. Brutal birdie boy there. Vajra for 1 strength. Feel no pain, expect to fight dismantle. Feel no pain. Upgrade. True Grit, Unrelenting Cinder. Cinder upgrade is 6 extra damage. Unrelenting upgrade is also 6 extra damage, actually. Okay. I think I got buffed. I think I only went to 18 before. What happened to Regent? Regent, we died in Act 2 due to the elites. We took a load of damage against Millipede, and then we died to the... Well, we actually died to Hunter Killer, I think. But yeah. In hindsight, that act, we should have just taken a mega safe path and done like 1 or 0 elites. We don't have AoE for this. We use both potions this turn, I think. Ow. Okay, well, Unrelenting will just kill one. Alright, pretty decent in the end. Yo, the Unrelenting has been pretty good here. Paper Frog. Enemies vulnerable take more damage. Book of 5 rings. We've got a shot with 200 gold. Ah, with 6 gold off a rarity. That sucks. Second wind. Right, I'm just gonna remove another strike. Move on. Well, I really want them to be vulnerable even more now, but we should probably upgrade True Grit first. Not being able to control what we're exhausting has been annoying so far. Transformer upgrade. I don't hate upgrading Bash, Cinder, Feel No Pain, or Flash. Just upgrading all the early game damage cards. If we tremble here, Unrelenting is going to do what, 31? No, more than that because of the frog. I think it's lethal. Nice. Big frog. Unrelenting Juggling Rupture. What if we just keep stacking Unrelentings? We'd need more card draw, really. I kind of like it, though. It's kind of spicy. Hmm. Chain the Unrelentings. Aggression, Thunderclap, Bully. Take Aggression. Upgrade Aggression. Nice. Lacking block a little bit here, though. God, lacking block a lot, actually. True Grit's our only good block card. At the bottom of the deck here. Okay. Alright, we might be down a bit fast here. We're probably dead here. The Unrelenting is just not working enough. We took way too much damage. Not really enough block. Feels bad, man. Oh, I mean, we did do quite a lot of damage there. But, yeah, very little block in this deck. Real. Alright, couple of very fast losses. I think we've lost focus a little bit this last couple of runs. Lost a little bit of focus. So let me go and make myself a quick cup of tea. To try to refocus, get back in the zone. And win the next one. So, I mean, what could we have done differently there? I mean, the map was a bit weird. Took Cinder on floor 2. Definitely would do that again. I mean, there was a Golden Pearl, right? The pathing is always something we could do differently. Unrelenting. I did quite like the floor 3 Unrelenting. I think it made sense. Blood Wall. There was Blood Wall versus True Grit. Could have taken Blood Wall over True Grit. I mean, I do like True Grit. Pillage or Cinder. We took Feel No Pain over Expect to Fight and Dismantle. That makes sense. Upgraded Unrelenting. Skipped Havoc, Infernal Blade, and Twin Strike. That seems fine. We removed a strike in the shop. We could have bought Second Wind. We could have bought Second Wind instead of removing the strike. That would have possibly been better. Especially when we already had... Do we already have the Feel No Pain? Yeah, we already had the Feel No Pain in the deck, so... Actually, in the shop, buying Second Wind over removing Strike could have been better. And maybe the second Unrelenting was a bit aggressive. I did like the aggression, though. Although Bully's a zero-cost card, which is quite good against Phantom. But then we got Flash of Steel on Bully in the deck, then the Unrelenting just gets really weird. Right. Silent next. Don't think it's ever right to pay for a remove on Claddinac 1. Yeah, possibly shouldn't have done there. Right. Glam it up. Right, anyway, shit. I needed to... Wait, just need to go away from my desk for like a minute to just get back in the zone, because we've been playing shit. 1 sec. Right. Come on, then. Come on, then. What are we doing here? Oh, we got Silken Dress. We're getting replay. We're getting replay. Right, let's roll. What are we getting replay on? So last Silent run, we literally had Silken Tress, and we got Noxious Fumes, and it was insanely good. Replay Noxious Fumes, absolutely fantastic. Come on. Right. Dagger throw, Cloak and Dagger, calculated gamble. Not great. Dagger throw or Cloak and Dagger? Four shivs. It would be 4 shivs if we do Cloak and Dagger. Dagger throw enables more sly things. Let's do Cloak. Ooh, bro, we can go greedy to get this shot. Time to get greedy. Brainal Lens. Phantom Blades. Backflip. Tungsten Rod. I mean, backflip's really good here. We can take leading strike. Backflip, leading strike. Wow, really? Are we really gonna take Phantom Blades? It seems a bit... It's a bit of a shit card, really. I'm gonna take it, though. We've had some sick chevrons lately. Right. Replay Cloak. So we're definitely going to want to upgrade that. Alright, not the worst Phantom Blades there. Cloak and Dagger, Untouchable Reflex. Second Cloak and Dagger? So it's good if we're playing a small amount of shivs. But one shiv a turn works well. Predator, Acro, Piercing Whale. Alright, we'll take Acro. Doing a late. I'll take some damage here, I think. Big backflip. Love the backflip there. Cloak. Actually quite nice. Okay, that turn was really not too bad. Power Potion and War Paint. And Accuracy. War Paint, oh, on defense. Accuracy spicy, though. Right. We'll upgrade the replay Cloak and Dagger. Get a Relic. We get Red Mask. And then we upgrade Accuracy. Boom. Now the ball is rolling. Love it when the ball's rolling. Power pot in this fight? I'd rather save the power pot, to be fair. Use the attack pot if we need it. Popped it exactly, which isn't great. But I think we have quite good damage, so we might be okay. Can we do 34 here? Yeah. Very nice. Gambling chip. Dodger roll, murder, or skewer. I mean, dodger roll's got Freyna Lens. It's a pretty good block. Let's swap those potions around. We'll upgrade and neutralize. You know what? I was trash talking Phantom Blades, but it's been great so far. Can't deny it. It's been great. Gremlin Horn. Phantom Blades, Dodge Roll, Untouchable. I mean, I don't know if I want a second one. Because, like, we've already got the Retain now. I don't think a second one's as good as the first one. Dodge Roll's good. But, I mean, I didn't really play at that fight. I'm gonna skip. Phantom Blades is removed. No. Cloak and Dagger's removed. I mean, we're gonna have to click one. Shit. No, I don't want to lose that. Wait, okay. Go away with it. Go away with it. Go away with it. Right, rest or upgrade. We could power pot against the boss. Maybe go with a Cloak and Dagger upgrade. Go for it. Right, we're going to power pot. If we have to swift pot, we can. But we shouldn't need to. Outbreak after image or fumes. There's an E. Oh, to be fair, maybe it should have been fumes. Wow, I didn't think about that at all. That's fine. That's fine. A shiver day keeps the giant away. While plants. Or a pyramid, actually. Bro, I haven't had a pyramid in ages. I can't remember the last time I had a pyramid. Alright, it gets popped here. Retaining these gives us after image procs, right? Pretty clean. Pretty clean. Echoing Slash, Fan of Knives, or Knife Trap. AoE shivs or single target shivs? Thank you. We do have Gremlin Horn that helps with AoE anyway. I think I like the finisher. This is the best option against bosses. It's it's the least good option in the shorter term, but it's better against the bosses. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Or transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. I mean, you can re-roll for Shiv cards and upgraded cards. I mean, how good really is Suppress? I mean, Suppress is pretty good. It is pretty good. Alright. We've got quite a lot of money. I think we can smash elites as well. I'm not scared of elites. Right. Oh god. It's just so strong. Beautiful. Strangle, Predator, Slice, skip. Add Decay to our deck for the Lost Wisp. I mean, in terms of powers, we've got Phantom Blades, we've got Accuracy. That's 2 powers that can help us with AoE. Okay. Smoke. Flechette's Cloak and Dagger, Leading Strike. I mean, we've already got one Leading Strike, and we've got double Cloak and Dagger. One of them has replay. Do we really need another Leading Strike? I mean, it is quite a good card. For just getting shivs, but I feel like we'd rather play Cloak and Dagger almost all the time at the moment. I'm gonna skip. Maybe if it was upgraded. I mean, it doesn't even really make a big difference. We do want more accuracies. And we want some, a lot more relics. I'd love some power synergy relics. Always fantastic in a deck like this. We're taking some damage here. I'm gonna Swift Pot. I'm gonna stop that from happening. We got a lot of damage if we Knife Trap, actually. Nice. Backstab. No. Shot. Kunai. Every time you pay 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Okay. That sounds good. Take a Piercing Whale. Does help with Act 2 elites. We have elites coming up. Shiv. Lucky Tonic. Do we play this here? Probably not. Probably just chill. $10, $20, $30, $40, $60. We actually don't quite have lethal. Need to draw Leading Strike. If we don't play anything here, we can Phantom Blades, and then we're guaranteed to get Piercing Whale next turn. We could play one Shiv, but even then, we're not guaranteed to get Piercing Whale. No. Chill out. All right. Not great. That is lethal. Gorget and a power pot. And another accuracy. Accuracy plus. Strike dummy. Any big upgrades here? Not really. At the same time, we've got Millipede and Dorito, which aren't easy. I don't know if I really want to go gung-ho into two elites. I mean, we could do one and then back out the second one if we need to. Let's do that. We get one dex if we shiv, but we lose the Phantom Blades proc. We get the deck. You just chill here. Lethal. Wait, we have one. We do have 4, 5 shivs. Which is lethal. Wow. We're kind of popping, bro. We're kind of popping. Maybe we do the millipede as well. Kill one. Kill another one. Kill another one. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Expose plus footwork or sucker punch plus. Bro, I quite like expose for more damage, but footwork is great, undeniably. I mean, we do gain dex from kunai. I'm gonna take the expose. And we are going for another elite. Right, I don't want to waste gold when we've got shop coming up. Right, so we could power pot in this fight. It does also do AoE damage. Envenom, Serpent Form. Serpent Form's good. And that should be lethal. Huge damage. Oddly smooth stone. Well, there's some dexterity. Tracking. Bro, tracking with, suppress. Tracking goes in. That could be even more damage. We've got to upgrade it, though. Hidden Gem's a bit greedy here. Like, I love Hidden Gem. But we don't have much energy in this spot. Or much draw. I think it's going to be really hard to play. And we don't have any massive value cards other than the powers. So I don't think we need to gem here. I hate turning it down though, but... I'm going to just remove the decay. And then we're going to upgrade the tracking. Three dexterity. Could draw one less a turn. We don't have loads of block in this deck. Draw one less a turn. We're not spending all our energy anyway. $57 damage. But it was weak and vulnerable there very briefly. Big 7 damage at the end of our turn. Big suppress. Destroyed. Hunt, Fan of Knives, Murder. We don't have a Fan of Knives. It doesn't really feel like we need it. But it would very much help with the Knights. Let's take it. It's also okay against Queen. We've got Iron Glass and Queen. Whispering Earring, Seer Talon, or Lord's Parasol. Parasol, we could do 2 shops. We haven't got much gold at the moment. I mean, energy is quite good with, like, the acro, with the fan, with the backflip, with the knife trap. It probably is Whispering Earring with Gambling Chip as well, right? Pretty good. It's kind of hard to do a shop here, so maybe we just forget about shops. There's not really any crucial upgrades anymore either. Best upgrade is probably something defensive. Right, I think we can smoke this act. Hang on. That would be 4 powers, which is 32 damage AoE. Oh, Vaku! You sexy beast. Vaku the goat. We should probably take a footwork. Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, Vaku does exactly what he's doing, bro. Or does he? Big Dam. Blade Dance. I think we need it. I think it really helps us that much right now. Oh, surprise shop. We could take an Infinite Blades or a Blur. Or a Shockwave. We don't really need the AoE weak. What about Blur? We're not really doing another shop, so this is it. We could also buy the dex pot over the attack pot. It's pretty good. Let's do Blur dex pot. One and Wellick. Permafrost. That can help Vaku get us a block. Played 1 accuracy at least. Very good. Cutting potion. Do we want that over dex pot? Probably not. I don't know if we even need a leg sweep. Okay. Turning down leg sweep is probably... I mean, leg sweep's such an insane card. Are we really going to say no to that? We're really going to say no to a leg sweep? No, we're not. I mean, Aeon Glass's artifact is kind of annoying to get through. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Who's he making vulnerable? Oh, he's made the one on the left vulnerable. And he's been hitting the one on the left as well. Okay. Vaku hates this flail knight. I mean, maybe we just do what Vaku was doing. Keep hitting that guy. Alright. There you go, Vaku. Very good. Akabeko. Backflip plus. Happy to take that. We'll upgrade the footwork. Man, I do really like having permafrost. It always just feels really nice. Energy pot? Another blur. Do we want energy pot over dex pot? I mean, we have 4 energy, so I don't think we do. Give 100 gold for relics. Strike dummy for 2 random relics. Or lucky tonic. To be honest, I don't really need strike dummy. I think we can go for 2 random relics here. Game piece and Vajra. Both work in this deck. Knights round 2. Is he going to discard accuracy? Of course he is. Alright. We have tracking, but they don't really have many with weak here. The one on the left has weak. We can also weaken the back one. Alright, very nice. Honestly, Vaku's earrings look more like his balls. Where if your balls look like that, then, get help? Yeah, something like that. Unless you're not human, of course. Rest. Right, how quickly is Aeon Glass gonna die? And also, do we want a Dex pot or Lucky Tonic here, maybe? Can't drink this until Vaku's had his turn. We'll see what he gets. Alright, I don't think it's worth using Lucky Tonic there. We might want to Dex pot this fight, though. Because we do play quite a lot of cards. I mean, are we even going to need to? This is quite a good start. Man, love the Candelabra here. And the Expose. Although this fight is better for Lucky Tonic, like. Right now, there's just no reason to play Dexpot. Leg sweep would have been quite nice there, but we do have suppress we could draw. I mean, Fan of Knives, Knife Trap is quite a lot of block here. And to be fair, Knife Trap's not even doing that much. $25 damage. 25 times 7 is like 175. I think it's not quite lethal. It's like 2 off. And then it would die at the Thorns though. But also we're going to be getting the Withers. We just block instead. I mean, we could also just play Lucky Tonic because it's not going to get squeed anyway. Clean. Pretty clean. And now we got the Queen. Alright, looks like Vaku wants to kill the Torch Head first. Boo. Come on, Vaku, bro. Then you just want to go for the Queen? Knife Trap or Accuracy? Accuracy. Tracking. Fan of Knives. Well, we're just going, I guess. Keep the replay on the Cloak of Dagger. We do double damage to weak targets. And we do a lot of damage. Right, if we can find the shivs. Lack of draw going on here. You just play Knife Trap, or do you play the Cloaks? 8 shivs. I mean, this is... Yeah, just play them, I think. Almost there. And that's a dead Queen. And that's GG. And that's lovely. 44-minute rapid shiv destruction. Lovely. Well, feels like we needed that after a couple of quick losses. Getting ourselves back on track. Bro, that is 7 in a row with Silent. We are crushing it with Silent at the moment. And we've had a lot of Shiv decks as well. We've had a lot of Shiv decks. Love this kind of run, bro. Nice. Starting to suspect the Silent may be a good class. Yep. Very nice. Oh, we did so many relics here. We did Silk and Tress. Like, both of our last 2 Silent runs have both had Silk and Tress. We had Fumes, and then we had Cloak and Dagger. Fumes better in the long run for sure, but the Cloak and Dagger was still solid here. Won a run in under 50 minutes. Speedy. Bro, I very rarely get this one. Very rarely get this one. But yeah, so our 7 Silent wins. We've had a Shiv. And then the last one was Poison. So 1 Shiv, 1 Poison. This was 4 accuracies. This was definitely Shivs. So 2 Shivs, 1 Poison. What the hell is this one? 7 Footworks? Oh, we duplicated our deck, I guess. 4 accuracies? Okay, that's 3 Shiv runs, 1 Silent runs. The one before that, this looks like a Poison. Wait, what the hell was this? This was Malaise? We don't even have that much Poison. Okay, so there's 2 Poison, 3 Shivs. This one... This looks like it's doing a bit of both. We've got Snakebite and Fumes, but we've also got Accuracy, Double Blade Dance, Hidden Daggers, Finisher. So this one's a bit of both. And the one before that, Tracking, Assassinate, Suppress, Bubble. Again, a bit of a more of a mixed deck. Got some Poison in there, Snakebite, Bubble. But then we've also got Tracking. We had a lot of Poison, actually. We had Bouncing Flask and Haze, so yeah, that was a Poison deck. So actually, we've had 3 Poison, 3 Shiv, and 1 that was kind of a bit of both in our last 7 Silent wins. Right, please do a Nial's Relic tier list for each character. Nial's Relic tier list for each character. I mean, I would say it's marginal in terms of how it changes on each character. Like 150 gold, I think it's going to be pretty similar with most characters. It's mostly going to depend on the map. Similar with Cursed Pearl. Silk and Dress, same again. Like, I think, you know, getting replay on something is busted. You don't know what you're going to get. It's kind of equal on most characters. The ones that maybe differ a bit more, I mean, Conch is better on someone who could do more damage. So generally, I'd rather go Conch on like Ironclad or like Regent than I would on Silent, for example. Hefty Tablet, like choosing a rare card and getting a curse at the start of the run. I would definitely take this on Ironclad a lot more than the other characters. Because he's got a lot more rare cards that you can just get really good value out of straight away. Whereas a lot of the other characters have a higher quantity of like slower or more conditional rare cards. Poultice, I'm generally pretty happy taking on most people, I think. Fishing Rod is a bit slow, but I'm more likely to take it on a character who has a strong early game, maybe like Defect. Silver Crucible, I'm more likely to take on characters that have a weak early game or an unreliable early game. Like, probably Necro and Regent would be the 2 I'm more likely to take this on. Necro has possibly the weakest early game. And Regent has a bit less of a consistent early game with the star and then cards that cost stars. So I'm probably slightly more likely to take Crucible on those 2 characters. That's probably about it. That's probably about it. Most of the other decisions are usually map dependent. Right. Well, gonna call it a day there. But thank you for watching, everyone. My throat has been a bit sore today. I hope that hasn't been I hope it hasn't been too painful on the ears. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we can get... I mean, we had some really good runs today. I think we had some runs where we were playing really well, but we did... we let it slip a little bit with a couple of fast losses there. In fact, we didn't even... Did we even update the screen? No, we didn't update the... We missed the defect loss on there, so let's get rid of that. But yeah. Couple of slip-ups, but other than that, we had a lot of good runs today. Right, let's see who we can raid. That's why it's a silent day. True. Full silent stream tomorrow, maybe? There, guys. Have a good one.